Hi, how's it going? It's Jacki. I have a lot to say today, except posting things in chat for you in a second. Let me take you off of that mode. That was my face. This is my better face. Most of the time it's my better face anyway. Oh no. Facts. Facts, fiction, fictional facts. Everything's good unless you're Jax. So hi, welcome to the stream. It's Jacki Jinx. We're going to be playing Forbidden Solitaire today, as well as continuing Titanium Court. Forbidden Solitaire just came out today, and I played the demo previously, and I said to myself, I'd like to play that when it comes out. Here we are. Just as a reminder for those who have not voted in the poll for what I should start on, I'm posting that in chat once again for everyone to see. You have until, I know it says Monday right now, but I'm giving you until end of day Saturday to vote on it now, because I'm just feeling like that. I don't think we need it up that long otherwise. So there you go. Pin that to chat. Yes, there we go. And also just a quick note on my schedule next week. So my guitar lessons are typically on Wednesdays, which prevents me from having adequate time to stream, so I haven't been doing Wednesdays. That's still normally the case, except for next week, because my guitar teacher's schedule switched around just for next week, so I will not be streaming Tuesday. Wednesday, I will have a stream. Okay, so Tuesday, no. Wednesday, yes. Got it? Got it. I'll try to remember to say that at the end of the stream tonight, too, but we'll see what happens. My memory only likes to do so many things, like play games. Let's go. Night. Sing. Blitz FM. Epilepsy warning. Good to have that. Yes. Click. Little Roberta. I wonder if this is starting off from where I left off on the demo. We're going to find out very quickly, I'm sure. Oh. Hang on. Okay, going to sleep now for real this time. See ya, bro. And Maurice, remember that weird Violet card game that Mom saw on TV when we were kids? The one she made us promise we wouldn't play? Guess what I just found while thrifting? I'm gonna try installing it when I get home. Wish me luck. Yeah, this is starting again from the beginning. Okay, so it's all wiped clean mostly anyway. Didn't have a lot happen, so all beginning again. Hooray. Oh my god, dude, no way. You found a copy of Forbidden Solitaire? I remember wanting to play it so bad when I was little. You gotta let me borrow it after you're done with it. Extremely jealous right now. Okay. Statistics. Nothing. Nada. Zero. Zip. Let's load it up. It is forbidden. Righteous. Heartblade Interactive. Kind of looks like Heart Bladder.
They say that there is a secret to defeating death. Somewhere beyond the Blood Rock Mountain and through the deadly valleys of Gravewood, there it lies. Known only by legend as the Forbidden Dungeon, it is said that any soul daring enough to plunge its depths may unlock the secret to immortality.
I wasn't thinking of euphemisms.
The heart of its deepest chamber.
Nope.
The question is, how badly do you wish to live forever?
Not that badly. Not the Oculus. I'll tell you, one of the cursed things that you can monkey paw and asking to live forever, I would never ask for that. Because you know what that implies? That you get to live forever. No matter what. No matter who around you dies first, which everyone is going to die first. That also means the Earth also would have more of a finite plan than you do. So you'd be living, like, what, in space? What if all the planets just decide to go away and I'm still alive, right? What a lonely sort of life that would be, wouldn't it? You approach the steps of the Forbidden Dungeon as it looms over you, waiting for its next victim to willingly enter its labyrinth's jaws. Step by cautious step. Step by cautious step, you approach the entrance. As you reach out to open the old wooden door, you find it pulls back against you, locked for the betterment of man's kingdom. Not for long. Solitaire, solitaire, kick it in its derriere, it's solitaire. You must clear all the cards on the puzzle level to proceed. Play. I know how to play this version of Solitaire. It's ups and downs, highs and lows, draw a card stack, and let it go. Combo. Oh. Oh. Give me an 8, please. That works too. Victory. Victory. Onward. That's one way to jimmy a door. Finally, the door gives way to your sorcery. You take your first step within blinded by the darkness. What was that? With a spark, you light your fingers like a torch, illuminating the room with a dim light. A dark maze of stone surrounds you. In the distance, you can hear a faint groan. Ugh. You walk towards the source of the agony and soon see before you a poor crying soul impaled upon a bloody spear. Surely you can spare a moment to free them from their misery. I can spare a moment. With a slight struggle, you pull the spear from their belly and they collapse onto the floor. As you turn to leave, you suddenly feel a horrible pain in your foot. You look down and see this agonized creature has hungrily sunken its teeth into your ankle. You realize with horror this is no man you have freed, but a cannibalistic beast. Rawr. Just give you paper cuts. Point. Hover over enemy's next action for details. Oh yes, I barely remember. So, these bites are 1 damage apiece. Oh, hey Emily. Okay, you've reawakened my obsession with this game. I'm gonna go do some digging when I get home. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll find it on an abandonware site or something. I blame you for any all digital crimes I may or not commit this evening. Yeah, Emily, I'm playing. Let's see. Seems like an okay move. Nah, fiddlesticks. That basically does nothing. So I do 1 damage based on that 1 attack. Okay. I'm gonna go with 5, 4, 3, 2, 2. Hey. Yeah, I see a 2 under there, but that's not gonna do me any good. King. Alright, so what's that do? My health is 9. My mana is 9. So my damage is 6. You know, we're right in the center where it says damage. That would do it. King. And now it's not gonna attack me this turn. Only when it shows. Okay. So the whole goal on these fights is not to get rid of the whole screen. That's cool. You don't need to do the cool. 1 damage. And this hand is a little butt. There's 2 more left. Click refresh to deal new cards when you run low. This will attack, ending your turn. Nah, I don't think we need to do that. All good. You win. You stand over the creature's unrecognizable corpse, having overcome the first of the Forbidden Dungeon's many dangerous trials.
Over here.
You hear a strange voice coming from a nearby wall. Turning around, you see an eye peering out from behind a missing brick. I can help you. Very cautiously, you approach the voice. Poke. Poke. Yes, this is the part I don't like. You can put gems in your hands. Click to learn more. Allows you to undo 1 action per hand. Price is 60. I have 90. We also have increased health by 10. Price 100. We don't have enough for that. We can do an undo or we can save money. I think let's torture ourselves. There we go. Banzai. Thank you for helping me injure myself. Let's move on. Good evening. This doesn't look like any Solitaire I've played before. Well, this is abandonware apparently in the game's lore. So that's why. You're gonna learn some more about this Solitaire more, Tommy. Let's go. Gathering your strength, you stumble back into the darkness. Step by step, day by day, you walk down the dungeon's many cold stone halls. Faint torchlight guiding you, or perhaps deceiving you. You turn around, not recognizing the path you took. Where are you? You hear groaning in the distance. You must find the way forward with haste. Well, the groaning is from plunging into the depths, as we discussed earlier. A key! Let's play. Find the hidden secret and clear all the cars to continue your quest. Easy. Oh, Emily. Damn, surprisingly no luck on any of the pirate sites. Guess some parent groups made it their holy mission to destroy as many copies as possible, so it's rare nowadays. You should rip that shit and upload it. Preserve it for the good of gaming. If you say so, Emily. But yeah, no joke, the controversy around this game looks like it was batshit. Lol. I think it found the news story that may have freaked Mom out. Video attachment.
A group of demonstrators gathered outside the Heartblade Interactive offices this morning in protest of a controversial new video game called Forbidden Solitaire. The game...
Oops, I'm sorry. Wanted to fix this a little bit. There we go.
A dark fantasy adaptation of the classic game Solitaire recently found its way to stores and quickly drew criticism from parent groups for its violent content. The game includes graphic scenes involving eye gouging, impalement, bloody rituals, and more.
There's no reason for it to be this violent. It's fucking Solitaire!
The software company responsible for the game, Heartblade Interactive, has declined to comment in the wake of the controversy. The company's founder is former fantasy author Lucas B. Hart, who has recently been working to keep the game from being banned in several countries, including Germany, Brazil, and...
Okay, well that's pretty much all that we've learned so far. What lore have I missed so far? That pretty much surmises everything that we know so far. You've lost like maybe 5 minutes. That's it. There you go. Okay. So, let's continue solitaring. Ooh, extra card. That's extra mana. Key. Lock. I like that you get a little bit more out of this than you would a regular solitaire game, as in blood, gore, and extra nonsense. You found a joker. Play this wild card at any time, then place any card on top of it. Alright, so we can literally do that right now. I feel like that's a waste, though. So let's not do that. King. Ace. 2. Ace. 2. 3. Ow. 2. Secret! You found the secret! Now clear the remaining cards to continue your quest. It's a wall. We found a wall. We know what walls look like. I'm proud of myself. Jack. Queen, Jack. Oh, let's go 10. Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Good stuff. Oh, hang on. I was about to make a silly mistake. Times 3. 5. Ace and 3, please. There we go. Victory. Onward. Actually, to answer your question a little further, before you came in, we were attacked by someone we rescued who was pinned against a wall. We came into this area, we unlocked a lock, and then we found someone pinned with like a spear against the wall, and we're like, oh, that seems bad, let me unspear you. And then he started eating our ankle and we attacked him and killed him. And that's where we left off here. So, finally, you discover a vital clue towards your progress. You come across a suspicious seam in a wall. A hidden door, perhaps? Suddenly the groans grow louder, and you turn around and see a sight. A hideous sight. The very corpse you left behind, now a shambling abomination. Through a miracle of the darkest forces, it still lives. As the groaning horror lurches towards you, you pray this encounter will be its last. He's just so squishy, I'm gonna poke his forehead. Alright, we'll fight you. Oh, there was a shop. I forgot about the shop. Whatever. We don't need no stinking shop. Maybe it smells fine, but we don't need it either way. What's the world come to? You can't help a damsel in distress without them eating your ankles? I know, right? What sort of world is this? There's always consequences to nice actions. Regardless, maybe they just wanted to hang out on the wall and they're just pissed off that they can't do that to themselves. Your mana is fully charged. Click the orb to unleash a mana storm. Okay. Ooh, cool. Excellent. Agree. King is... damage. 2 more damage. I'm gonna get hit for 1 damage this turn. Unless I do something to prevent that. And I think I have. Click refresh to deal new cards. Nah. Nah, I don't think that's necessary yet. How about I do one of you? I was gonna do the 4, but 6. Maybe some 6s. Victory. Onward. The creature lies unflinching before you, reduced to nothing but bones and sinew. You redirect your attention back towards the hidden door. There has to be a mechanism somewhere to open this. You just need to find it. Well, what's in the shop here? I have 130. Shuffle. Increase health. Nah. Nah, good. We don't need to go shopping. Diamond suit lock. To unlock this... Emily. Guessing you're busy playing the game now. Not that you ever respond to my text timely either way. The LOL. Check this shit out. It's the most 90s ass ad or what? This game looks like the tube yogurt taste. You play so much it will be in your blood. Too bad you can't make this bigger. I love these types of ads back from the 90s. It so is. It's in your blood. Solitaire like you've never seen it before. Engage in bloody, visceral, card-based combat as you experience a dark, labyrinthian, long-forgotten dungeon from the creator of the best-selling Drake Flame Chronicles book series. ... Now, I don't think it's realistic enough. You would have more text in that white print than what you're seeing here. Most likely, anyway, to go into how you're supposed to feel about the game. Thank you, Emily. Alright, anyway, Diamond. Diamond suit lock. To unlock this suit lock, play diamond suit cards until the counter reaches 0. So we need to play 3 suits. I wonder if it counts if I click these. Well, let's find out. It does. Okay. Mystery solved. Hooray. 9 ace. Random. Yeah. 3. Ace. King, queen. Jack. Queen, Jack, 10. Jack. Oh! Ooh! Wait, I have an undo, right? Wait a second. Undo. Yeah. I want you. Minimal difference. Okay. I just like opening them up. Okay. I want the secret. I just want to make sure I get the secret. I mean, it's not really much of a secret if it's like, oh, you get this no matter what, otherwise you die. Anyway, onward. At last, you find it beneath the dust and rubble of a dark cobwebbed corner. A switch. You depress it. Oh, woe's me. And with a loud roar, you hear the hidden doorway open. As the stone door slowly grinds open before you, rocky pale debris begins to spill outward. As the door opens fully, it reveals its horror. A foul, salt-like stench fills the air. Your eyes behold the passageway, filled to the brim with the calcified remains of countless corpses. To discover what's at the end of this chamber, you fear you'll have to disturb them. I fear that I'll have to disturb them. What do you got this time? Oh, we got a new gem. Combo starts after a run of 5 cards instead of 6. 60. Yeah, I'll buy that. Thank you. Oh, wait, there was another one. Hang on, wait. Go back to the store. Go back to the store. What's the blue one? Boost the power of mana cards. Okay. You know what? Oh, never mind. Can't afford it. Cannot afford it. We can afford a random Joker card. Staple it to my flesh. Play. What do we got? Oh, Emily! Found this old magazine review of the game. Apparently it was so buggy they couldn't even finish it. Lol. So beware bugs, I guess. XD. Okay. The gameplay is also deceptively simple, but opens up a strategic depth over the course of the game's runtime. The abilities are fun to use, but occasionally bug out, causing me to lose battles I was otherwise winning. And the graphics, while amazing at times, are disrupted regularly by groups of pixels appearing to come from some late-game enemy that didn't seem like it was meant to appear yet, as the game was fighting itself at every turn whenever it showed up. In conclusion, while Heartblade Interactive may have captured the attention of pearl-clutching parents everywhere with its dark, gory take on Solitaire, it's just too glitchy to recommend to even the edgiest teen. One particularly devastating bug even prevented me from being able to see the game's conclusion. Perhaps Forbidden Solitaire should have stayed forbidden from store shelves after all. Danger lurks around every corner. Zombie! Woo! Romero's rating, 4 out of 10. Was fun overall. 4 out of 10. Okay. That review kind of reminded me of, what was it called? Manhunt for the Wii. A little bit. I know that this is definitely meant to be dated before then, but the take on it just reminds me of it. So, there you go. 2 ace, 3 ace, ace. Shuffle. Not right now. King. Oh. Seven. But not 6, 7, just 7. King. Queen. Man, I think I made all the wrong moves on this one. Maybe not. Okay, you know what? Shuffle. I'm using way too many cards. That didn't really help. Oh. Jeez. Yes. Seriously? Seriously. Key. Necesito. 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 Un kagi. Una kagi. Yeah. I will let your ears bleed some more. Ooh. Ooh, this is not good. Even if I was to use this, it would be a waste. Oh, game over. Retry. Yeah, give me that battle again. I can do that better. I'm gonna do that one better. Just you wait and see. Is 2? Well, this one will give me 2 cards to work with. Okay. No, I'm not gonna do it. Why are they all red? I need spades. No. Okay. Please. Please. Okay. 2. Jacks. Come on. Oh, alive. Onward. Salty dust powders your lungs as you finally move the last bit of bony debris out of your way, revealing a clear path at last through the hidden passage. So we were just moving skulls that whole time? Alright, I can dig that. Literally. You gather your strength and step forward into the darkness. As you march your way through the shadowed hall, you hear your footsteps echo. You stop in place, but the footsteps continue. It's just as you feared. You're being followed. Turning around, you witness a grotesque horror limping its way towards you. The figure illuminates as it drags itself into your faint light. You recognize its horrible, mangled visage. It's still alive! How could it still be living? No, it just does. The enemy will always block some of your basic attack damage. So I have to do more than one attack to do anything. What do you got? The health? Yeah! Look at me. I'm so stunning. Alright, let's fight. Yeah, we're gonna end on the 9 there. So stunning, soon we'll be calling you Thantos. Well, I mean, if Thantos was to skin me, then Thantos would get a new glove. Don't you wanna, Thantos? Don't you wanna? Wanna, Thantos? Don't you wanna? Thantos? Don't you wanna? That's damage under there. Oh, hey! That's cool. 2 damage, which means 1. I come off. That's gonna do diddly for me. 2. Nope. Okay, we're gonna do one of these. won. I've not won. We made 2. David. Oh, that's gonna do it. Let's see how much I can do further, though. I killed you again, and I looted your body again. Somehow you got more money on you. I don't know how that works, but I'm happy. You unlock this special joker. Remove a targeted playable card. Easy. Relentless, you continue your assault on the poor soul until it has broken into hundreds of bony, shattered pieces across a dark hall. As you begin to make your way back into the dungeon, you hear a rattling sound as the shattered remains begin to shiver, and the blood begins to rise. A pooling red whirlwind forms in front of you as hundreds of disparate bones, meat, and gristle from throughout the dark hall begin to assemble. You run down the hall as fast as your feet can carry you. An unholy shriek echoes the hall throughout the chamber. Your heart leaps with joy as you witness a familiar sight approaching. A door! I know what doors are! The shriek grows louder. With swiftness, you attempt to pull it open, only for it to pull back against you. The door is locked. You turn around and witness a horrific sight. A hulking, malformed effigy of bones and tissue rampaging towards you. We just want to make sure that you're doing well. Are you eating enough? Are you okay? Permanent defense. The enemy will always block some of your basic attack damage too. Ooh. Making it harder for me. You got nothing else for me? You can't save me anymore. You could open the door? Alright, let's fight you. What's your attack? Hideous curse that afflicts cards and reduces your health by 5. Not this turn, it's not. 8, 6. Wait, that's it? That's not. I'm not gonna do any damage otherwise. Okay. Alright. Do I want to use you? It's locked. Find a key. Never mind. What's that? First cards need to be played twice to remove them. Oh, you. Oh, you. Okay, no complaints. Whoa, look at that combo. 10 or higher. Oh, that I should have waited on that. They're not attacking me this turn. Nope. Back to basics. Oh, I won. Victory, victory. Onward. Do we jimmy the door open? What happened here? There must be a way to stop this terror for good. As the creature stands dazed, weakened by your assault, you plunge your hand into its swirling, bloody core. Suddenly you feel a pulse. You grip in terror from the beast. You inspect your hand to find a bloody, beating heart. What unholy magic drives its rhythm? Give me the rhythm of the night. The creature stirs. You better start your investigation with haste. Well, it's my hand. My hand is the investigating. Hey, holy shit! Hey, Emily. I found a police report that was filled out with the studio just before the game came out. Why wasn't this the controversy? How did they keep this quiet? Too long didn't read. The developer died. A developer died by self-inflicted, not good stuff that causes death in the studio. Here's the report I found. Be warned, it's a graphic. Thanks for sending me all this graphic stuff, my sweet sister Emily. Yeah, self-inflicted. Very self-inflicted possibilities here. Shannon Sierra. No relation to Sierra Entertainment. Let's see. Born April 4th, 1966. 166 pounds, I'm assuming. I don't think that's kilograms or anything. Location, Heartblade Interactive LLC. No idea where it is, apparently. That's blocked out, even though I'm sure you could figure that out. Sunday, March 5th, 1995. A break-in was reported at 22:21. When Blank arrived at the scene, victim was found dead in the office of Blank. I'm assuming eye wounds, lying near a compact disc. Victim found with 2 identical daggers plunged in eye sockets. Room was locked and security cameras confirmed wounds were self-inflicted. No additional evidence found. 166 kilograms would be like 300 to 350 pounds. Holy cow. Yeah, most likely not. Unless they're counting the weight of the daggers, perhaps. That could be it. Alright, Emily, aren't you glad that I'm not responding to you so you're not concerned about my well-being? That's good. What do we have here? Turn over 20% of face-down cards at the start of each hand. Okay, why not? We have the money. Am I saving for something? I don't know. Is this doing damage me actually taking these gems and putting them on my hand? Possibly. Investigate the heart. I'm assuming that just means I clear all these cards up. That was a good one. Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Okay. King, Ace, King, Queen, Jack. Alright. Cool beans. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Okay. Do the 3. 4. 3, 4. Oh, 5. Oh my goodness. How did I almost miss that? Two. 5, 6, 7, 8. Schlemiel, Schlemazel, Hassenpfeffer Incorporated. We gotta do it. Onward. After a thorough and bloody excavation, you find it. Nestled inside one of its veins, a key. This seems natural and normal. As you extract it, pools of blood splash to the floor, and bony debris clatters around you. The heart stops beating. The beast is no more. You turn and approach the door. The key fits the lock perfectly. Note to self, in the future I will learn how to pick locks. As the door swings open, your vision blurs red with the sight of bloat-coated jail cells as far as the eye can see. Distant cries of agony fill the iron-scented air. Cautiously, you step forward into the hall. You hear the sounds of chains dragging near. As you turn towards the sound, with a loud thwack, you suddenly hear throbs with pain. You fall to the floor. Your vision turns black. Oh, I was hit! Darkness, blackness, my old friend. In the unconscious void, your mind begins to wander and conjure. A friendly face, perhaps. Or a friendly eye. That tells me gems. Oh! That seems normal and good and everything. Die. That's not how you spell die. Go back to school. Versus weird battle. Shop? No more shop. Okay. Okay, fight. What's this? Joker 2E. Health. Am I fighting the Joker? What is this? It kind of does have the silhouette of the Joker, doesn't it? Interesting. Well, let's see what I can do. 1 damage. Good. Good. And whatever it's gonna do, it's this turn, so I want to prolong that as much as possible. Times 2. Times 2 for mana. I could just do this. A little bit of defense is good. What is this? Rune. Increase his health by something. Combat use only. Okay. Seems good. I should totally use it, right? Whose health increase? Was it yours? Paying attention is important. Wheel 3 deals 4 to 6 damage. Yay, I like damage. Die? No, no mas. No, thank you. Ma. Cosmic Alien Mint? Beyond comprehension. Change cards to the same number. I'm not using it. Do I want to shuffle? Not this turn. Attack me again? No. Ugh. Oh, come on. What is this one? Ick this card to 10 bonus. No. No, don't do this. Okay. Right, we're not trying to get rid of the cards, we're trying to kill it. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. This is fine. This is all good. 4? No, 6. Let's do 6. 7. Shuffle. Shuffle now. I mean 8 or 6. 6, okay. Better than 0. You can't get a 0, Jacki. Ooh, I love this. Okay, so that's 12 damage. 12 damage! Onward. You pry open your wary eyes and find yourself in a cramped, rusty jail cell. The pungent odor of blood and iron assaults your senses as you begin to gather your surroundings. It seems you aren't alone, as you catch sight of another poor soul trapped in this cell with you. Perhaps together you may find a way to escape. As you approach your cellmate, you realize they aren't breathing. The cell was their tomb. It may yet be yours. You push those thoughts aside and focus on searching the body for anything useful. Is the shop still doing stuff? Oh, it is! It is! Hey! You may be in jail, but hey, your money's still good here. Gemini Stone. Double mana generation at combo 10 and above. Ooh, that sounds good. What's this card? Transmutation. Unlock this special joker. Trade mana for 5 health. Cost 10 mana. Oh, you know what? I'm not in a hurry for either of those. Let's move on. 3. Nothing. Ooh. I still have these. Okay, so it gets weirder if you can't believe it. Remember that true crime mystery show, True for Tale? True for Fiction? What are you parroting? Guess they did an episode on this game, but it was taken off the air after complaints. So yeah, I had to see it. This is the only partial recording of the episode I could find. Prepare yourself. It's kind of fucked.
Can video games cause violence? That's a question many parents have
This
been
be Jonathan Frakes parody?
increasingly bloody and realistic. But tonight, we ask a different type of question. Can video games kill? Tonight we'll answer that question as we dive into the mystery of a child's strange death and the connection it might have to a disturbing banned video game. But is it the truth? Or is it just a tale?
You can find this show, not this show obviously, but the parodied show on YouTube. Last time I checked, it was free.
Timmy Garriott was always a well-behaved and kind young man.
Timmy!
He had his eyes set on becoming an astronaut when he grew up.
Timmy!
But after purchasing a controversial video game, those plans changed. For the
Timmy?
worse.
I didn't even know he had a copy. I don't know where he would have found it or why he'd ever want to play it. But after I found it in his computer, I knew. I knew it was responsible for what happened to him.
Tragically, Timmy was found dead at his computer.
Timmy!
But the circumstances around his death were nothing short of extraordinary. With no trace of forced entry, fingerprints, or evidence of any kind, law enforcement found themselves stumped with no obvious leads to follow. I must warn you viewers, the footage you are about to watch, some of you may find disturbing.
Oh! Well, yeah, that might be a little disturbing for younger viewers, especially Timmy viewers. I'm going, I wonder where he got this copy from. I need to know his man. Looks like it was pretty good. They were going for it. We both fought it. Jonathan Frakes. Is it Frakes or Frapes? I always forget. Always forget. 7, 8, 7, 8. A real thing for eye gouging. This game certainly does. Not like the ocular section of the body. No. Personally, I like the ocular section of the body and how intact it is for most people. I enjoy that quite a bit. He's just number one to me. He's number one. Number one. Honestly, and the leg man. The dude, honestly, he looks so much like a family member of mine. It freaks me out. I went back in his younger days, no longer. Not that I am related to him, no, but he really does strike a really huge, striking resemblance to a family member of mine that it just freaks me out a bit. Let's see. Huh? Yeah, okay. These are good moves. Did your family member love to sit backwards on chairs? No. No, but they were a service member too, so it was just like, interesting. Don't think they were ever called number one in their life, though. Don't think so. Oh yeah, this is a fine move. Five or three. Come on, 5 or 3. Yeah. 9. Number 9. Yeah. I've sat backwards on chairs, though. Not regularly. I'm just saying. After much searching, you come across something in your cellmate's pocket. A key. How strange that a prisoner would die holding the answer to their own salvation. Must have another purpose. Suddenly, a frigid hand reaches out and clutches your shoulder. A mad gurgling shriek pierces the air. What does that sound like, a gurgling shriek? So a shriek is going, ah! And a gurgle is like, kind of. It's like a duck gurgle. So it's like, ah! Yeah? Yeah. A gurgling shriek. Help me, the prisoner cries desperately through a choking wet cough. Cough? Choking wet cough. Sure. Riker sat backwards on chairs a lot. There's supercuts somewhere. Oh no, I am so familiar with that. I love his elongated leg just going onto chairs. It's one of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things. And, you know, I'm realizing I have a lot of people that I know personally that look like a lot of Star Trek characters. No joke. Or at least two that I can think of. Before you can spare a thought, the prisoner's chest bursts onward, and hundreds of writhing maggots swarm their way towards you. No, I don't think I can help you, buddy. Not at all. What's in the shop? Anything new? Nah. Nah. Alright, let's fight. 8, 9. 8, 9. This. Well, how much is... What is this doing? A disgusting spew of maggots that infests cards. So it's not attacking me, but the cards? That's weird. Well, either way. I could take that two ways. Well, two people, two different ways. So, the one person I mentioned, family member. The other person that I know looks a little bit like, what's-his-face from DS9? The guy who goes into the bucket. That dude. I'm forgetting his name. But, yeah. Anytime... I used to work with a guy who looked like him. And anytime you would say that to him, he wouldn't like it. So I stopped mentioning it after a certain point. But everyone else agreed. He looked so much like him that it was weird. Except he had eyebrows. He did have eyebrows. Very pale eyebrows, but eyebrows. Alright, what does this mean? When played, this card explodes, inflicting 1 damage upon you. Oh. Not my favorite thing. Oh, ear. Can I undo? I can still undo. No. Shuffle. 6. Alright, I'm very happy I shuffled. 4. 5. 4. Oh, the 5 just goes away. Period. Oh, I'm a dingus. Okay. Yeah, I can understand and appreciate why you didn't appreciate the comparison. I can understand that. But sometimes people just don't want to admit what they appear like. I mean, like, I remember one time, this was back when, what's her face? What was that movie? Not Margot Robbie, but there was another model actress that because I was straightening my hair, people were comparing me to her, and I'm like, that's very flattering, but I'm clearly not her. But other people said I did look like her. It was when Suicide Squad was out. It's one of the actresses from there. I think it was that movie anyway. Oh, I don't like this one. Oh, just got rid of that card at least. First suicide or the second? There was a second one? The first one then. I mean, I can kind of do a Harley Quinn, but it's like, Mr. J, you know. If I bothered to try working on it, I'm sure it could be better, but I never really watched a lot of that. It's like, oh, Mr. J! There you go. Anyway, we're talking about this maggot man. You pray that you banish the last of those putrid maggots, but it still feels as though they're crawling all over your skin. You take a moment to compose yourself before making your way to the rusty cell gates. Only had enough sheet music. You tried a key and you found on the gate's lock, but to no avail. It appears you have to force open this gate the hard way. Bum bum bum. Any new stuff in the shop? There is. What is this? Fireball. Fireball! Fireball! Unlock this special joker. Remove targeted playable cards and up to 2 random cards nearby. Yeah, sure, why not? Ooh! Another gem. The Wardstone. Boost power defense cards. Yes, please. That sounds incredibly useful. Your voice is great, but I don't see it looks wise. Thank you. Thank you. Dude! I searched for police reports from 1995 that match the description of Timmy's and... Yeah, not only is it legit, there's more of these. Same manner of death. No suspects, no evidence. Real creepypasta shit. But where's the dagger for this one? Is the game here? I had a keyboard that looks like that. My father had a like a plastic protector on it that kind of like nowadays I think of it as like it's just a giant condom, but it was like really more refined onto it. It was like that thickness and consistency, really, for that. I don't know how well it protected the keyboard, but I remember it very well because it was annoying. Anyway, ooh, he's got a swirl on the mug. I wonder what he was drinking. Let's blame what is in his voice box. His cup. I don't know why I called it voice box. His cup of mug. His cup of mug, yes. We do the words, we do the talking, we talk the good. 6 and 5. Works to stay alive. Meleg Nyung. Meleg Nyung. Who is that? Let me Google. Meleg Nyung. Oh, definitely not. Hang on. Let's see. Suicide Squad. I don't remember her name. I really don't. Oh, Cara Delevingne. That's who they were comparing me to. Because of I did my eyebrows a lot thicker at the time too. So that's who I was getting compared to. Cara Delevingne. So, yeah. What did she play in the movie? I haven't seen it, so I really don't know. Enchantress June Moon? June Moon. Hey, you look like the lady that's June Moon? No. No. Anyway, back to this. 10. Jack. Queen. Ooh. Jack. Queen. King. Good move. E4. Yeah, I could see, like, with the eyebrows. I could definitely see that. Joker's full. Oh! Yeah, they are, aren't they? We'll do that. Get rid of you. What do I want to play? There's a lot of 9s. Let's go to... 9, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10. Yeah, that seems fine. I mean, you don't look unlike her. Fair. I mean, it's easier to see when I straighten my hair and it has less of the frizz going on. Yes, I recognize this card. Don't worry. I did that one. I did this one. But yeah, I mean, I was working retail at the time and just having some people approach me like, you know who you look like? You look like Cara Delevingne. Like, oh, that's nice of you. Thanks. And then shortly thereafter, like a few months after that happened, I had the incident where this middle-aged woman decided she wanted to touch my hair and feel it up. You're certainly pale enough. Grazie. Anyway, finally, the lock gives way, and the cell gate jars open. Cautiously, you open the gate and step into the long hallway, where countless cells stretch into the darkness. You pick a direction and begin to journey down the corridor. You ignore the pleading cries coming from various cells as you make your way through the seemingly endless hall. All at once, the prisoner's cries fall silent. You hear the sound chains dragging. The floor rumbles rhythmically. Something is coming this way. Something big. Something's happening here. You need to hide. So let me just shuffle out these cards and then I can go ahead and hide behind like the ace of spades or something. That seems logical. Right, what does this one do again? Doubles mana generated above a 10 combo. Yeah, sure, what the hell. Touch it here because it was so straight. I don't know, this lady, she came in one day and I was helping them out. But it was her and her daughter was getting ready for college. They were looking at some electronics and I was helping them out. And we're just having a normal conversation so far, nothing crazy. And then all of a sudden she's like, oh, by the way, I love your hair. And then she goes and starts stroking it. And immediately I just go, please don't touch my hair. And then I continue onward like nothing happened, just to try and save her a little dignity. She was very silent for like a good 1 to 2 minutes. Her daughter was still engaging, and I was still talking with her about what computers and such she was interested in. And suddenly, the mother, I'm assuming it was the mother, takes the daughter and starts walking out and shouts like, we're going someplace where there's friendly people! and I just said to her, ma'am, I just asked you not to touch my hair. I'm like, friendly people! I'm like, okay. Okay. Had several witnesses, and they came up to me and were like, are you okay? What was that about? I'm like, I have no idea. I'm fine. It was just very weird. Very, very... People are weird sometimes. Beware. Removing cards in the enemy's gauge will alert them for a short time. So this is the enemy's gauge. Huh? Alright. Sneak past the guard. No worries here. At least it wasn't a middle-aged man. Well, she sounds unhinged. Well, the middle-aged men that I worked with would just usually, well, not even them. It'd be older than middle-aged men that would hit on me. Which, by the way, in public, those are the only people that ever hit on me. The ones with canes. They're like, by the way, you seem so friendly. Are you single? Are you married? I remember the first time that happened to me, and I was just like so thrown off. And I'm like, I just want to keep this professional. Let's keep this professional. They're like, okay. Just wanted to ask. I was like, okay. At least it sounded like he was asking for himself. I don't know. Maybe like a grandchild or something that was interested. Or thought it was interested. You know, there's some people like that. But I wasn't gonna do that. They were in the eyesight. Get the hell out of here. Well, the old man and the young men, right? Yeah, no, just old men. Just the old men. You think, listen, that I have come to the conclusion, and perhaps I'm wrong, that old men get, and old women also, I mean, proven by the middle-aged lady, just like as you get older, you get less of a fuck about what your actions do. Because you're like, I'm gonna die in a few years anyway. What difference does it make what I decide to do? And hey, if I'm interested in someone, I'm gonna go ahead and at least shoot my shot. If I get shot down, I still go on and I'm gonna go get lunch and my cheese sandwich and days will be fine. Whereas younger people are like, they're more nervous about that carrying a reputation on them, you know? So they're less likely to engage in that sort of stuff. Which honestly, I mean, that's a bit I understand that, but that's a bit confusing to me. It's just like, are you living your life if you're just afraid of everything you're doing? I don't think you are. Give yourself a chance to make some mistakes. At least, as long as they're not horrible, irreversible mistakes, give yourself a shot to do things, you know? That's the way I feel about it. But I don't feel like everyone nowadays feels that same way. I just don't. Anyway, that's philosophy. Weak combo. Thank you. Thank you. I want to say that's based on what I was just saying and not what I was doing. Oh! Oh! Don't do that. Don't do that. Just, okay, pro tip, don't do what I just did. But that's taking risks, like I was just saying, right? Easy peasy. It's a reversible risk, right? You told a story about being hit on by a young guy like 20 and him not knowing your age. It's certainly possible. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That was at a concert I went to recently. Yeah, that's a little different. I'm talking about when I was working. Very interesting. Very interesting. You're absolutely right, though. That guy thought that I was probably like 20-something. Like, sometimes I get my makeup just enough right for that to be a thing. I've been accused of looking like a vampire before, so that happens. Let's see. So that didn't count against me. Interesting. Ooh, I got nothing. Nothing. Ace again? Seriously? Seriously, dude. Oh, I could have taken that one. Whoops. I'll wait a turn. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, I could have... It's fine. It's fine. That's reversible. But it's workable, really. It's not that bad of a move. I will go... I know there's this guy right here waiting for me to pluck him, but I'm really reluctant to get attacked again. What's the worst that could happen, though, right? Oh, hey, look, that's even better. See? What's the worst that can happen? Nothing. You missed a playable card. You can safely play a card in the enemy's gaze, but it will temporarily alert them. Oh. It's fine. Well, let's just wait for him to alert down then. King. Oh, I can't. I want to, but I won't. I want to. Okay. Excellent. Or is it excellent? What does this one do? Remove a targeted playable card and up to 2 random cards nearby. Yeah, that's scary. I'm gonna get rid of... There we go. Okay. And then this should be fine, because there's only 1 card in the site. Yeah, okay. Safe. Safe! I know exactly. Oh, I had to move? Man, do that. Yeah, there we go. My bad. Ace. 6. Not a lot left here, is there? Yeah, I'll take it. Seriously, man. Freedom! Freedom! Freedom. Onward. Shuffle against the walls. Quietly you creep into a nearby empty cell, undetected as the stomping abomination draws near. You catch a glimpse of it as it moves past you. Chains drag as it trudges through the hallway, barely big enough to contain it. Your lungs strain under the pressure. You don't dare exhale until the echoed clobber of its titanic gate fades. The ground settles beneath your feet as it strays further down the hall. You can finally breathe again. In your relief, you lean against the wall and feel a loose brick depress against your back. With a stony click, you can now hear the grinding sounds of a secret passageway revealed behind you. Turning around, you see a small tunnel opening in the wall near the floor, just big enough to crawl through. As you inch your way through the narrow passage, you feel the dirt beneath you shake, with stomping once again, growing louder. Is it chasing me? I was such a sleuth. It didn't detect me. You crawl your way deeper into the tunnel as the booming draws closer. Closer. Your body jolts to a halt. A hollow roar fills the musty air. You feel the coil of a gargantuan grip seizing your leg. Not the grip. What you got? Ooh, these are big. Thunderstorm? Stone. Finish stone. Stone. Double mana storm damage. Single use. A single use? Upgrade mana storm to remove 4 random playable cards. Give me that. Beautiful. Take it. Let's go. Faito. What's this lock mean? Suit locks fasten upon cards, causing 1 damage. ¿Qué es esto? Oh, I could have done that. Is it too early to... It might be too early to do that. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll do that one. Deflections of... the I used to be... Wait, it was for... Oh, I'm a dingus. Dingus ringus. Did you say ¿Qué es esto? Yes, I did. What is this? You're sick. What is this? Ace. 2, 3, 4. But yeah, I guess going back on your point there, I was making a point about my personal observations, which are, of course, you know, my own and not meant to be like, I believe that everyone is like this, but just from my observations of dudes that are older versus dudes that are younger when it comes to hitting on people. I think that guy was either just really inebriated or he was just the young guy. Or perhaps he was just like, just not fitting the stereotype and just like really brave or whatever. One of those two. Are you learning Spanish? Like a fourth Spanish phrase this stream? No, I'm not learning Spanish. At some point in my life, I did start learning a little bit of Spanish. That was before I went to Japan. I just sprinkled it every once in a while when the mood hits my eye. That's it. Let's see. Jack, Queen, King, Ace, in the hole. So I tend to hear it a lot for work. Oh man, did I hear a lot of words. People have been wanting to fight me on the phone the last few days, and it's absolutely bonkers. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, granted, some people I'm just like, I'm done with your crap. For some people that I'm talking with. But literally, yesterday, someone on the phone was just like, "You're being very argumentative with me. I feel like you want to fight me." They literally said that to me. And before I protested, I was just like, wait, if I say anything about what she just said, I'm just gonna prove her point. So I was just like, is there anything else I can help you with, ma'am? That was that. Conversation ended. She wanted to fight me. She was just like about to go fisticuffs on me. For goodness knows what reason, I don't know. I don't think you have anything to worry about looks-wise. You look great. Oh, thank you! I wasn't saying such a thing, but thank you. I think it might be that young guys are single, really old guys might be single or just not caring. Guys your age are mostly paired off. I mean, yes and such. That's also true. I just think that it's just a weird and interesting dynamic because, I mean, there definitely are plenty of people. I mean, like, I don't really care if people hit on me or not, honestly. It's fine, either way. I mean, it's just fun, like, little, like, ooh, sort of thing. But I wasn't saying, like, I didn't think I was attractive. It's just more like, I think it's a personality thing also on top of the fact that I just feel that older people are more willing to take a risk asking those types of things or putting themselves out there rather than, you know, like, feel like I need to not get socially ostracized. That's the way I feel about it when it comes to that sort of stuff. Let's get you. There we go. Oh, I didn't need to defend on that turn. Dang it. Alright, we're gonna wait on you then. Still not attacking me. Bingo, bango. Loot. A special joker. This looks like a half a spade, half a club. Change the suit of all playable cards to match the target card. Also cleanses some of the malign effects. That's cool. Ooh, that's... We've had eyes come out, we have hands come off. With a bloody spurt and a shrieking howl, the beast's arm rips free of its owner. The tunnel quakes as the creature stomps away in agony. Shaken free of its severed grip, you focus your attention on the dark, twisting tunnel that lies ahead. Twisting tunnel. Oh, we got more maggots in here. Really? Oh, gross. No new cards, though. Look at the fingernail! I didn't notice it was on the fingernail before. Oh, man. You're probably right. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm not. I'm okay with being right in that instance there. Ugh. Gross, 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 gross.
Hey, thank you for meeting with us at Heartblade today. Oh, damn it, I know this. Hold on. Shannon! Did I get it?
Yeah. Indeed, that's right. And thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Hart.
Huh, just call me Lucas. Anyway, to start things off, why do you want to work here at Heartblade, of all places, Shannon?
Well, Lucas, I've been a longtime fan of the Drake Flame Chronicle series, for one thing.
You sly rascal.
Oh!
Blatant tactical flattery aside, let's take a look at your resume here. So it looks like this would be your first real gig. Fresh computer science graduate and all.
It's the heavy breathing.
Do you think you're up for the challenge, Shannon? The kind of games we're making here, they're not for the faint-hearted, you know?
Oh, most definitely. This is really kind of the dream job. Making games. I used to make little ASCII dungeon crawlers between my corpses, actually.
But you said corpses.
Even got passed around campus for a while.
Oh, really? What was that called?
Warlock's Tower 3. I kind of had a whole series going by that point. It's really the whole reason I got into programming. Being able to create games for other people to enjoy. Feels kind of like
It's very
magic,
distracting.
you know?
Magic! That's the perfect word for it. Well, that's exactly what we're setting out to do here at Heartblade Interactive, Shannon.
Yeah, magic.
We're trying to create magic.
Crawl through the tunnel. Okay, I will continue that. Yes, please. Anyway. What was that? Secrets. I don't know if I want your secrets. The dude sounded like he was really, sinister. Is that's part of the game, I guess? Alright. Come on, 6-4. There we go. Oh, this should be easy. There we go. Onward and outward. Your knees and hands ache as you scrabble your way through the tunnel's many twists and turns. A foul, pungent odor overwhelms the senses. You need to get out of here. We need to get out of this place, if it's the last thing we ever do. At last, your spirits lift as you spot a grate ahead. You pray it leads to a way out. Charging through the smell towards the grate, you find it resists your attempts to open it. It's locked. You take a shallow breath and focus on unlocking it as swiftly as possible. Oh, what's this one? It looks like a domino piece, except squished. Reroll foundation card value. 3 uses remaining. It's a temporary joker. I don't know, I don't feel like it. The single use don't seem to be that interesting to me. Oh, I just realized an anecdotal story. Anecdotal. That's how you say it, right? Anecdotal story. In regards to just one last one in regards to the whole older versus younger and dating and bullshit stuff. Grandfather, back in World War II, he had asked some girl out while he was out over stationed in Europe. I think it was Europe. It was definitely Europe. I don't know. I'm confusing Europe with Germany and Germany with England. Obviously, somewhere in Europe. I think it was in England, and he worked on like doing some stuff with planes and such at the time. He had one of his coworkers cover for his shift, and when he was out on that date, the base got bombed. The person who subbed for him was unfortunately lost. And that was a philosophy for him from then on forward, to just, you should just go for it and talk, because you never know, number one, when life's gonna be gone. Number two, flirting saved his life, so why not continue to do that to continue saving his life? Yeah. So, no, it's just, I don't know. I mean, like, that's definitely a luck-based thing for certain. Just happened to get really lucky. If it wasn't for him doing that, I wouldn't exist. So, yeah. No time wizards watching this, right? I hope not. What do I want to do with you? We're gonna do that. You. Which one of you looks good? You do. We have no spades here. Oh wait, there's one spade. I'm silly. Let's do that. Key. Yes. There we go. But nothing to go on. Oh. I don't fully understand this card, so let's use it. Change the suit of all playable cards to match the target card. Yeah, wait, no. Let's do that with... Give you something else. It makes something workable. There we go. Wait, no! No, you dingus! You dingus! Oh my god. I should have clicked. I meant to click that one. It's good. It's good. Saved. Saved. Thank goodness for undo as an option. So if he was in a base in England or Germany, it was during the war, he was fighting on the Allied side, probably not Germany. That's true. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know, I thought Germany. I'm just like, World War II, Germany's a place where they fight too. Yeah, probably not Germany, no. Definitely on the Allied side, US, etc. Stuff. Woo. Let's see. Got you. But we got a 3 down here, I'll just wait. 6. 2, 9. Okay. Ah, good stuff. Onward and outward. With the grate unlocked, you push it open with haste and escape this suffocating tunnel. Oh, that tunnel is so suffocating. Ugh. You rise to your feet and find yourself within a large round room, coated in gristle, chains, and entrails. You can hear echoed sounds of dripping coming from below. Looking down, you realize that a large central chain from the ceiling plummets down the center of a spiral staircase. The consuming darkness conceals just how far the stairs descend. You flick your fingers alight and begin your descent. Flick. I think it's great advice to live by, though. See? Thank you. And in his last years, that's all he ever did was flirt with waitresses. That's all he ever did. I mean, he was single. He was single for many years, so I mean, why not? Yeah, I don't want any of these. Although, 50. I don't know. I think it would show, like, okay, yeah, just doing that. I did that only in case there was only 3 that were showing up on the screen at once. I can remember if it was 3 or 4. So that's you and you. 5, 6, 7, 8. You. King Ace. 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta say all the cards out loud. Otherwise I'll implode, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. I'm out of room. Oh. Well then. What do you do again? Reroll foundation card value. Sure. Oh good. Glad that 3 went to 3. Oh wait, no, it wasn't a 3 before, excuse me. It was just my imagination. Wait a second, wait. Secret stairs? Don't stare at them too long. As you make your way down the steps, you notice the chain is shaking. A distant whimper echoes louder with each step. Finally, you see it. Attached to the chain's end, a bound prisoner weeps as they hang inverted, their blood dripping down the abyss below. Do not release them! We've learned that other people that look exactly like that, every single person in this place, has attacked us. Don't release the prisoner. Leave him. As you spot them, the bound prisoner begins to shake more violently. With a bloody burst, a stream of maggots pours from their eyes and mouth. The cry is now muffled. Oh, with a visceral crack, a leviathan maggot savagely breaks through the prisoner's chest. It heard me. Serpentine body lashes wildly before striking towards you. I knew I wasn't gonna rescue it. It just knew. What's in the shop? What is this? Kryptonite ring. 5% chance to inflict a critical hit. Give me that. Ew, oh, it doesn't fit, does it? Lex Talonesis. 10% chance to counterattack for 3 damage. Yep. Take that. Really, really good. Really, really good. Emily, do you got more information for me? No? Screech. A cacophonous shriek that forces you to drop a random joker and deals 3 damage. Drop this one. I'm just saying you should. Destroy 10 maggots. Certainly did that. Okay. So this is 3 damage. 2 protected. Do I want to shuffle? Do I want to slam? Slam-a-dema. No. Oh no, the one I didn't want in my hand is gone. Whatever shall I do? Go. Oh. Boo. 5. Okay. Hold on to you. I mean, this hold over to the next turn? I don't remember. It doesn't. Oh. Great. Ew, don't care. That's fine. Oh, wait. Almost made a big mistake. I know, but I just want to get the cards off so we can move on to the next section. Oh, goody. Where am I? 6? Got 3 left. Oh. Pretty much just 1. Yeah. Eat it, worm man. The Leviathan magic. Magic! The Leviathan maggot lets out a shrill squeal before plummeting into the pit. The prisoner's corpse dangles limply. You breathe a sigh of relief, taking a moment to gather yourself. I was over there, I was over here, now I'm here. Then a distant buzzing sound begins to echo through the spiral stairs. Please tell me that these aren't bees and that they're just gross flies. It's gross flies, thank you. With horror, you peer into the pit to witness Jeff Goldblum, thousands of beady red eyes looking back at you from the darkness, rising with the sinister hum of shimmering, translucent wings. The buzzing grows louder as it races at you, an enormous, disgusting display of eyes, wings, and feelers, blurring your wary vision. Ugh, my vision is so wary. What's going on here? A vampire? Oh. Hey, Emily. Oh, okay, listen up, buckaroo. I found some good shit. The other stuff wasn't good. So you know what that developer who died, Shannon whatever? Oh, that was Shannon, the one with the daggers in her eyes. Oh my god. Well, I tried to find info on the symbol carved into those weird daggers she used, and it looks like it might have ties to an occult group called the Keepers. This is like getting, like, freaky. Hope you're enjoying this, cause I ain't stopping now. I'm on a roll, bro. That looks like a fly. Looks like a fly. Alright, the captured eye symbol, commonly used by the occult group known as the Keepers, founded in the 12th century, the infamous alchemist and suspected warlock, Alcorn Wheel. It'd be nice to know more information. Looks like it says something about Celts. There's very little known about the Celts. I would like to know more about them. The Celts? Celts? I'm not sure how you're supposed to say their name. Say their name, say their name. Do I want to do 2 or king? We're gonna 4 down here, actually. Let's go king ace. 2. A hard K. So it's Celt. Okay, thank you. Oh. Boo. 5 of health, healing the recipient. So I'm gonna do some damage to you, but you're gonna get it all back. Oh, not all of it. I got some defense. Okay. Yes, like a Scottish kilt. Kilt. Disgusting spew of maggots and infest cards. Oh, wonderful. Just what we all want to see. More maggots. That's what I think about pleasant card playing is infestation of maggots in my cards. That makes me want to touch them all. Ha ha. It's been a while since we shuffled around the buffalo. Wait, did my card shuffle? Yeah, kinda did. Jack, damn. 9 punch. 10? 8, 10, 8, 10, 8. 10. Yeah, what the hell? Let's do buzzery here. Wait, that's the only thing that got... But that's not how that card works. Jerks. Dodge. The enemy is about to dodge. Hover over the enemy's next action for details. Evade the next attack. So just purely, no matter what I do, it's not gonna hurt you. Okay. Well, it's good, because I don't really have much to do to you anyway. It works out. Okay. This really, really is not gonna do anything. Disappointing. 5 health suck. You health suck. Eesh. 2. This isn't gonna work the way I want it to. But... yeah. Dodge. Oh, damn it. Evaded the 2. Back to throwing maggots on the cards. You are so gross, you know that? My jokers are gone too. I didn't even think about that. Dang. Alright, I might not survive this fight. Yummy, yummy. Is anything to help me defend anything? Good. Okay. Oh, that's not gonna help me this turn. It'll help me next turn. Darn it! This is a ring. Why is it only hitting 1 card? It should hit more than 1, shouldn't it? Really should. Diamond. Thank you. So we gotta open you up. I got nothing. We're gonna have to wait. Don't you maggot those. Okay, good. Wait, you don't attack me. Wait, this should protect me, question mark? Oh, good. Deflect a maggot or a crystal card. Ooh, so you can deflect those. Interesting. Oh, you're... Okay, I'm fine. We're still alive. I can still live. There's still possibilities with this hand. I do this. I mean, I'm still gonna have this card. I'm gonna have to defend. I mean, if he does a dodge next turn, though, that's just baloney, isn't it? I'm gonna move forward on here. So, want to use you. What am I gonna do? I can do this one, you, and it'll still be on a 5. Then go 6. No. I could do 6. 5. 4. 5. And then there's a 3 under here. 2. Ace. Oh, Jack, you need to get rid of this. You just defended. You gotta get rid of that card. Okay. So I think it's 5. 5, 6. So then it's still on 5. And I could go 6 and then 7 as a chance on that. But I only get 1 undo. I'm gonna go 5. Here we go. And then I can either go 4, 3. 4, 3, 2. Ace, 2. Oh. Hey, look, that's 10 damage. We just need to do 3 more. Just a hair more, just to rub it in on you. Gross fly. Get my shoe out. Pop you. You want this special joker. Change targeted playable cards to your advantage. Lucky. Its legs twitch as the overgrown insect's body lies pulped and torn before you. Its pearly green innards splattered across the stone steps. You. Finally, it's done. You move hastily down the steps, your heart filled with eager determination to be rid of this foul place. Yes, because going deeper down a tower always means you're gonna be escaping very soon. As you ascend, you are at last greeted with the sight of a vine-encrusted trapdoor at the bottom of the stairs. This must be the way forward. As you make your way towards the door, a familiar chain-dragging, stomping sound begins to pound the steps above. The ground shakes with each step as it swiftly closes the distance. You must hide, and quickly. Alright, got anything new in the shop for me, Keep? Not really. Keep staring. Keep staring. Yeah. Avoid detection. Aye, aye, Captain. Bonus mana. Can you see this? No, you can't. No, I'm good. A 10. Well, I can do the 9. Oh, yeah, that's better. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. 4, 3, 5. No. Oh, come off it. Pop it. No. Can do the 6? Where are you? Go 6. Boo. Oh, here we go. We got moves now. Okay, so... King. This would be like the only thing I can do in this line of sight. Unless we get like a 9 somewhere under here or something. I'll do it. Yeah, it's 5. It's fine. Okay, so then... Queen. Oh, I just realized how stupid this move was. Well, whatever. Yeah, C is fine. Fine. What? I had another move? Wait, go back. Oh yeah, I did. We go. Combo! Oh, no. Absolutely not. 7, 8. There's 6, 7. 9. Tempting. Not tempting enough. Oh, come on! Just to get rid of you. Oh, I could have done an ace on the king. That would have been a move. We're in the rubbish times. Oh no, I wasn't detected, but my eyes fell out of my socket. How could that have possibly happened? Oh no. Anyway, let's redo. Diff. Diff is an inevitability. Inevitability. 10. No. Oh. Oh? Oh. But... yeah, yes, I see. I'll take it. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, you're right, I know you're right. It's fine. What danger? I don't know what danger is. Yay. Burn. Oh, that's so dangerous. Yes, but no. Gonna wait for you to get over to the side again before I launch the mana nonsense. No. It was already full. I didn't need to do that. Really didn't need to do that. Wait. This is death, but... okay. Cool. Glad I did that. 2 deaths in a row. Jeez. Okay. Play. Play. Want to unlock more sooner. It's fine. Get it started sooner than later. I'm kind of tempted to use this just because I want to see the game over again. But maybe that's a bad idea. Just a hair. Open up. Damn, come on. 6 and 5, okay. That's workable. And want. So want. So want. Still so want. Come on. That's a combo right there. Wait on that. Although, there could be something underneath it. Huh. Get me out of there. Get me out of there. Rapidly, you descend the steps and find a crevice to hide away in. The massive creature descends quickly and violently, making it to the bottom floor moments after you. It sniffs the air as it stomps around the room, searching. Please wait. Searching. Searching. A distant cry echoes from above, and the hulking mass swiftly turns its attention towards the sound. Aggressively, it turns and races up the steps, its chain loudly scraping against the stone. At last, it's gone. Quietly, you make your way towards the trapdoor. You notice a familiar symbol and lock beneath the vine-coated surface. Surface. It's the surface of the serpents. You pull out the key you found on the prisoner earlier, inserting it. As you try and turn the key inside the lock, you feel the crunchy web of vines restraining its movement. You must clear these vines with haste. Haste not, want not. What's this one? Remove all duplicate playable cards with the same value. Oh, that's really good. Give me that. Alright, what do the vine cards do? Playing a face-up card will untangle the nearest vines. Oh, Emily, hey. So I went back and did more digging into the studio and found this news clip from when they were first starting up. Apparently they were originally working on some kind of open-world fantasy game thing. Sounds fun as hell, actually. Why didn't they wind up releasing this? Oh, let's see. Let's see what this is. Oh, good night, Tommy. Thank you for staying around. You're great. Here.
You may know him as the creative mind behind the best-selling Drake Flame Chronicles novels your kids are reading on the playground. Now, book author Lucas B. Hart has started the new technology company Heartblade Interactive to bring his fantasy books to life on home computers.
In books, you can peek into the life of someone living in a fantastical world of dragons and adventure, but I realized that computer games have the potential to let you actually live that life for yourself.
Heartblade's team of computer technology experts are hard at work creating hundreds of three-dimensional buildings, wildlife, and fantastical creatures to populate a full-scale computer simulation. It's every fantasy enthusiast's dream come true.
With graphics technology coming as far as it has, you don't even have to imagine these things anymore. You experience them yourself. They exist in a realistic simulation crafted by advanced algorithms. You don't just mindlessly kill monsters like in most games, though you can certainly do that too. In Drake Flame Chronicles, I mean it when I say that you can literally do anything. You can rule your own kingdom. You can start a farm on the frontiers of civilization and use the profits from it to begin a tavern business that you then franchise. You can invest in fantasy real estate. You can assassinate the mayor, wear a glamour of his body, and then take his family for your own and raise it until you crown your son as the next heir of your inheritance.
Okay, Peter Molyneux.
It's truly groundbreaking.
Sure.
And I believe that we have only begun to scratch the surface of what is possible in a video game.
Drake Flame Chronicles, the video game, is currently planned to hit store shelves by May 15th.
Why indeed was that not released? Perhaps other elements got in the way. Perhaps some vines. Oh. Well, actually, no, not all. Yes. Let's see. 9, 8, 9, 10 Jack Queen. Too bad this ain't going on. missed one? I missed one. No, I didn't. I did not. That was fine. It's not missed. See? All good. Just as intended. Jazz hands. Hand jazz. Not jizz, but jazz. Different music. With the vines cleared, you once... What was that? Heart? Dragon? What? With the vines cleared, you try once again twisting the key inside the lock. As you turn it, you hear the tumblers align, unlocking the door. Success. You pull open the latch and find a ladder leading down into the cavernous pit swallowed in darkness. You step onto the ladder, hearing the wood creak under your weight. As you attempt to descend quietly, you shut the latch behind you. As you step off the ladder, your breath quivers at the sight of the vast, overgrown labyrinth of leafy hedges before you. Gathering your courage, you set foot into the maze. Amazing. So good. So the walls changed to the hedges, so that gives you a little bit of an insight as to how long we're going to be down here, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay, let's go for this, shall we?
I'm trying to tell you, that's just not possible in the time frame you've given the team, Lucas.
Not possible? Nothing's impossible, Shannon! Like I've always said, you guys can achieve anything. Just a few years ago, if you had told me I'd have a published and successful fantasy novel series, I'd have told you that was impossible. Yet here we are!
Yeah, that's great, Lucas, but what I'm saying is that this new modular spellcasting system is taking the team and I way more time to develop than we anticipated. And we're already behind on the dynamic kingdom economy and NPC life pursuits. If we continue our current course, we're not going to make a December launch. That's just the reality of it.
So we're just gonna give up? Hell no. Fighting spirit, Shannon!
Oh god, you guys insane.
Not give up, Lucas. We might just have to make some compromises. Probably cut one of these features or ask Futuresoft for another budget extension. Those are the two options as I see them, without performing miracles.
Compromise is the sound of creativity dying. We perform miracles every day.
Yeah, doctors.
I've seen it with my own eyes. I believe in us. I really wish you could too.
He seems stable and sane and all the good things that you don't worry about. Yes, boss. Of course, boss. We'll try to make the deadlines, boss. But it's not realistic, boss. Boss, perhaps we could have that extension that we talked about, boss. Just believe in yourself, Shannon. Or do you not believe in the project, Shannon? Notice how he's not threatening to replace her either. He's just like, you need to do it. You need to do it. What if she said, like, I need to leave this. This is just not working out anymore. What if she did that? Maybe that's why she ended up gonzo. Maybe. Exhausted from your travels, you stop to compose yourself, leaning against a nearby hedge. As your weary body rests upon the leafy hedge, it begins to sink into its embrace. Deeper and deeper. You let yourself sink, as you cannot help but be taken in by its comfort. Yes, the sweet softness of rough leaves and roughage is my favorite sensation against my clothing. Peering into the brush, that comfort is swiftly supplanted by terror. A ghastly hollow face stares back at you, dozens of hungry roots protruding from its skin. The face gasps out a pleading croak. Ribbit. 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 Where's the face? I don't see a face. I see a berry that looks like it's been a little bit too moldy. You try tearing yourself away from the hedge, but grasping sharp branches and vines constrain your efforts, attempting to pull you back in. Not the branches! Anything but the branches. Entangle, a constricting mass of vines that binds cards and deals 3 damage. Oh my. Oh hey, we got new stuff in the shop. Oh, we got a new gem. More stuff to damage ourselves. The Fool's Jewel. Increases joke frequency by 25%. And what's this? Extra refresh. Unlock this special joker. Gain an extra refresh. Combat use only. Refresh? What's the refresh do again? I don't think I've been using it. Alright, let's fight. Fight-le! What to do? What to see? The back street. You're gonna hurt me, right? Yeah, you're gonna hurt me. Okay. I'm gonna go down because I got a 6, so 9? 8. 7. We got a few things. Ooh, a few 4s! Look at that! Look at that! Oh, this one has too many options. No, there's more 4s! Eep. No 2s. With the same value. Oh, well, hang on. Wait. Bingo. No more 4s. No more 4s. We'll take you. No 5s, no 7s. Okay. No shuffles. Some good, damn it. Oh. Counterattack. The enemy is about to counter. Hover over the enemy's next action for details. Counterattack for 5 damage if you attack this turn. End turn. Okay. It was easy. Gotta get rid of the vines. Okay. Oh shit. Well. Thanks. The vineyard is back. What do you do again? Gain an extra refresh. What does a refresh do? Refresh tableau cards, then attack and end turn. Okay. Yep, that is useful. If I attack this turn. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna attack this turn. I don't know if you knew that, but here I come. Ready or not, here I come. 6 or 4 or 6. It doesn't matter that much. Well, you have more to bargain with than the others do. Here we go, so that's 3 damage. A whole 3 damage. Two. Oh, dang it, Bobby. You're gonna counter me again? That's fine. I'm gonna kick your butt. I modestly say that. 4 damage. Yeah, that's enough to win. Victory, victory. Replace this Joker with a clone of targeted Joker. This is getting complicated. Groans of anguish beckon as you finally sever yourself from the hedge's grasp, hastily scrambling backwards. The leaves bristle as if daring you to approach again. You push away the nightmarish visions of what you've witnessed spiraling in your skull and refocus your attention on the journey ahead. One step at a time, you proceed to navigate this maze of misery, keeping a safe distance from its voracious walls. I think this is an okay spot to just be like, whoa, hang on, wait, Emily, what do you say? Major breakthrough. You never guess who this Shannon lady is related to. Shannon's grandfather is a guy named Cedric Sierra, a practicing member of the Keepers. So of course I traced his family origins, and he's related to the original founder, a guy named Alcorn Wilkes. That was the name that was cut off on the symbol there. They're all related to one another. One big happy occult family. With their eyes covered. So perhaps Shannon cursed the game somehow. That's comforting. What the heck is going on here? Is this a dog? Oh, that is a dog. Oh my god, there's the face. I'm like, what's this part here? Like some sort of brambish. There's like some sort of bird, monster, dinosaur thing coming out of its side. Maybe it's part of the cult too. No, it can't be. It doesn't have one of the masks on. I'm being silly now. All right. Well, that's a good breakthrough, Emily. We're going to go ahead and save this if we can. Content warning? Nah. Subtitles for videos. I didn't know that was a thing. There we go. I'll do that for the future. Sorry about that. Exit to DOS for now. It better save this. If you really want to exit to DOS, your progress on this hand will be lost. That's fine. Just the hand is fine. No big deal. All right. Seems there's a newsletter. What is this? Paused. Oh, that's for something else. More games. Ancient Enemy. Home Safety Hotline. Don't they have a game coming out? Not a game. Obviously, they have a game coming out. I'm playing it today. A movie coming out. Shadowhand I never heard of. That's interesting. All right, what are my stats? Now we have something to look at here. Paused. Okay. 24 wins, 4 deaths, 43 combos. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Gems purchased 10 of 29, 9 of 23 jokers. Total healing, 0. Biggest multiplier, 0. Maggots destroyed, 22. All right, well, that's cool. Okay, we're gonna... Will Roberta, not Roberta Williams, just Will Roberta, is gonna retire for the evening, and we're gonna come back to this next week, possibly Saturday. I've been doing a lot of Saturday streams lately, and I don't see a reason to stop now. We have 12 of 30 achievements? 30? 40? What is this here? 12 of 30. Yeah, so I would say that we're about halfway through. Probably just one more playthrough and we'll probably get through the rest of this. Okay, well, I'm going to take a bit of a break, and when we come back, I'm going to continue on with, not Druckwarium, goodness, what is it called? Titanium Court. All right. All right. I'm enjoying that game, and you better enjoy it too. Because if you don't, then you're not enjoying life? Question mark? Well, I'll return in a few minutes. Don't go too far. Let me just hang on 1 second here. Notice. There we go. I'm sure that you're going to enjoy this song. That was Ween, Waving My Dick in the Air. The wind? Air, wind? Hang on, wait. Waving my dick in the wind, not the air. Although I suppose you could argue you'd be doing the same thing probably. But that's not the name of the song. Good stuff. Just as a quick reminder, I have a vote going on for next game to be played, and that's you can find on my page as well as anywhere else I have stuff. Also in chat, you find that link in chat. Man, my mouth is all liquidy. I just had a sip of water. Must have been too big of a sip of water because I was just like, oh, everything wants to be syrupy right now in my mouth. Let me just fix that with some of this super sour spray candy for warheads that I keep. Yes, spraying. Because now I actually kind of like it. I wouldn't buy this again, but it's there. Ugh. It's fine. It's good, it's sour. And I need sour every once in a while. And oh, goodness. I've been having that one a lot more than the blue raspberry. This one is good too, but color changing of tongues has always been something I've been self-conscious about. Or just conscious of, I suppose. Anyway, that's not titanium court. This will be titanium court in a moment. What else was I going to say? Oh, yes. I said at the beginning of the stream, but Tuesday I will not be streaming. Wednesday I will be streaming. Reason being guitar schedule changing for teacher. Just for this 1 week. Don't worry about it otherwise. Also, I'll be out of work earlier next week, a little earlier throughout the week. So hopefully that means I can start a little earlier. No promises. We know how I am. Anyway, game. Load. Now. Please. Yeah. Please. Why are you being weird? There we go. Screen. Play. We had retrieved 1 key. We have lifted 1 out of 13 curses. Continue. Okay. I don't really remember what else we were doing, except we were going to talk to Puck. But we had just had a conversation that if we talk to Puck, that progresses things. We don't necessarily want to progress things yet. Puck stands at the pulpit. If you were done exploring, you can ask him something and get a real answer. Head towards the west wing. Head towards the courtyard. What's in the west wing? It's forbidden. Solitaire. What should you do here? Library, chapel, office, gates. Library. When in doubt, go to the library. You thought you were on the way to the library. Have you been here before? Labyrinth entrance. Wasn't the library in this direction? Have you been here before? Might as well keep going. Which direction should you go? The ladder? The stairs? The door? The door. Let's go to the door. The door. You end up getting lost. Wasn't the library in this direction? Have you been here before? Note taped to the door. Because they wasted Her Majesty's time, these labyrinth hallways are being reprimanded. They're currently in a timeout and will not be available again until tomorrow. Management. Okay, explore elsewhere. Since we have little choice. Your office. The gates. The library. No. The chapel where we came from. Let's go to the gates. Let's check the gates out. What should we do here? West wing hallways? The courtyard? Try to open the gates? Look out from atop the walls of the court. That was productive, thank you. Open the gates. Well, we have 1 key. We can open 1 lock. You make an attempt to open the great gates of the court. They don't budge. You note that there are 4 locks on the gates, lending you to assume that 4 keys of some sort will be necessary to open them. Oh wait! You left some of your keys in the chambers, didn't you? Maybe you try them in the gates. I guess I should go back to my chambers. Okay, so to get there, I guess we're gonna go to the courtyard. What's the quickest way? The chapel, my office, chambers. Comma Diane. Diane chambers. Grab the keys from your bedside table. Yes, please. Mostly out of habit, more than anything else, you pick up all of the keys you managed to retrieve this far. All 1 of them. These keys include the key to your storage unit. And that's it. Go to the court. Maybe something different will happen if we end up opening 1 of the gates. Keys. It might not do anything, though. But let's see. We must try in order to learn. You try one of the keys in the lock. Doesn't come as a huge surprise that, yes, your key fits the lock and turns easily with a satisfying click. You find 3 more keys. You should be able to open the gates. Huzzah. Let's go to the courtyard. The chapel, the gates, the office. We haven't gone into the office. Is there anything interesting? The door remains locked. The east wing, the west wing. What's in the east wing? A statue. Enter the room marked by the tentacle statue. Room marked by the dragon statue. Well, the tentacle is new. Dining hall. Ooh, let's go to dining hall. And then we can check those statues out. There's nothing going on here. The classic cafeteria argument ranges into the night. Oh. We can check it out. You return to the ever-present debate between supporters at Comfort and Strife. As it stands, the thermostat is currently set to comfort level 2. Nice. Cheers. With time and repetition comes comfort. You feel your maximum level of comfort increase to 3. Excuse me? What are you doing? Having a drink, want one? No, that's cheating. How? Yeah, how? Don't you see, Your Majesty? He's helping to raise your maximum comfort. Those drinks are just furthering his own agenda. No rule against that. You know, you can just raise Her Majesty's maximum strife if you wanted to. No, I refuse. Only by steadily working with her way up the ladder can Her Majesty achieve a true understanding of strife. Okay, your loss. To you he asks, another? At least don't do it in front of me? Come on. Is there nothing going on here? Nope. Argument's over. Alright, let's check this tentacle statue door. The gift shop. You must be near the exit. Of course, there's a gift shop inside the court. You spend a moment marveling at the elaborate gift shop, inexplicably stationed within the walls of the court. Desire runs thick through this room. You briefly imagine yourself on an elementary school field trip, enamored of objects that would have no appeal to you under normal circumstances. Indeed, much of the inventory here is useless or merely decorative, but the promise of leaving with something of permanence still pulls at you. After you spent a few moments browsing, the man behind the counter greets you. Hello again, Your Majesty. Fancy a souvenir? Odd. Last you saw him, he was outside the court. Yeah, that's one's on me. I'm confusing inside and outside all the time. Don't worry about it. Anyway, if you're gonna shop here, you only know we don't accept money, only tickets. Ah, so in truth, this is less of a gift shop than it is a prize counter. Can you assume these tickets are earned by playing minigames or something? Oh, not at all. You can just buy them at the machine over there. Each ticket costs $1. If that's the case, you can't help but wonder why they don't just accept money as payment. Oh, that's because I don't touch this stuff. It's against my religion. Also, the tickets are permanent. You won't lose them when you go to sleep or lose a war. They make for a great investment. Been trying to get my friends and family in on it for years. That does sound useful. Can you also exchange tickets for money? Nope. Ah, so this is like tokens at Chuck E. Cheese, more or less. Anyway, here are some souvenirs that should be perfect for a fairy queen like yourself. The gift shop tempts you with the allure of permanence. I can afford most of these. Look at that. I have 145 coin on me. Unlike the Fire Archer card, so it appears in shops and chests. This looks like one of your missing keys. I shouldn't have to buy this. Unlocks the Moat card, so it appears in shops and chests. That remote will let you change the channels during the weather report. Now you can choose which boss fight is coming up. Insurance claimant. Defensive job. Builds walls and retrieves money when they're torn down. Buy some tickets that are necessary to buy gifts? Yes. Alright, we're gonna spend enough to get the defense and the key. Buy it. Ooh, the mystery key. Good choice. It may be a mystery to him, but not to you. This key is clearly one of your own that went missing. The key itself is mostly nondescript, but it has a blue rubber covering over its head that you recognize instantly. As for what it unlocks, well... Actually, can't remember at all. It might be the key to your mother's house. Maybe you received a spare key while visiting a friend and then forgot to return it. How odd. It's been on your key ring for years. Right? That's what makes it the mystery key. Uh-huh. Ooh, there's a helicopter now. You know what? I actually do want the Fire Archers now that I remember what was happening yesterday. Like, I couldn't really attack anything manually, so we'll get that too. Flaming Heart Archer. Offensive fairy attacks the enemy from distance with fire. Danger. Experts only. Experts only. Right. Well, we're gonna get 30 on this. 1, 2, 3, etc. Bingo. Bango. That's enough of that. You have unlocked an inexhaustible capacity for insurance fraud. Equip it in your office. I shall. Stop by any time. I'll track all of your tickets. Thank you. Appreciate you. Gift shop, you must be near the exit. I must be. Okay, so then there is the dragon statue, which I forget what's in here. Fountain of Youth, what should you do here? Have a drink at the bar? Please. You return to the bar for another drink. As you drink, the prophet sits nearby, stirs from his sleep. Ah, yes, the prophet. He seems excited about something. So you got it, am I right? You got it. You're not sure what he's... whatchamacallit? The light. The light of youth? Is he talking about this? Yes, the light of youth. Ah, it burns. It burns. You're not actually burning him as far as you can tell, but you put it away nonetheless. You know what? You know what? What? You should use that on the beast. We know. I am a dragon. It's the only thing that can tame him. Lower. Fight fire with... Man returns to his slumber, mumbling. If you were to paraphrase what he told you, you guess it would be that you should face the dragon while using the fire court. Oh yeah, that would be a good one, ma'am. The kind of portent I'd be heating if I were you, you know? Your drink now finished, you stand up from the bar. We shall leave. We shall depart. Let's see, the stairs, the pantry. You know, the cat wanted some more help getting stuff. I'll talk to the cat. With a pile. You return to the site of the pile you previously started building for the benefit of the cat. Yes, let your legacy be one of grand public works, great queen. Add something to the pile. Well, I could do some food. And do it here with the rest of the food. You watch with a small amount of amusement and a larger amount of frustration as the pile collapses in on itself. Wait, great queen! Your last save precedes this comical blunder. If you quit and reload right now, you can reverse your mistake. And by quit and reload, he means you can quit to menu from the pause menu and then reload your save. I'm not doing that. I know that would save the piling, but we have learned 3 in a row. Don't want that. We want them to pile high. Oh, goodness. Get out of the pantry. The meandering. Sitting chamber, dining hall, sitting chamber. The office door remains locked, so we can't do anything there. Explore elsewhere, yes please. I think we're good to go back to the chapel. Hey, Puck. Puck looks up at you as you approach, eyes sparkling and fearful. As usual, we have time for one earnest answer. Puck is offered to answer one of your questions before the court shatters again. Why did he proclaim you queen? Why has his demeanor towards you suddenly changed? How might you return home? Why does the court collapse at night? What exactly is the court? Oh, there's more. There's more. Can you tell you where any of your missing keys may be found? Would you like to know how the war started and when? The key thing might be useful, but I don't think we're gonna find the other two within one swoop. Why is his demeanor change? Yeah, I want to know about that. We decided to ask about the sudden change in his demeanor. Specifically, why is he now willing to speak with you earnestly when he spends much of his time during the day deflecting or avoiding you? There are 2 questions hidden in this one. I will only answer one of them. You're asking me both why do I avoid you during the day and why have I ceased avoiding you at night? I'll go ahead and answer the latter. I'm willing to speak openly now because this is the time of day when I tend to give up. He shrugs. Upon hearing this answer, the court also decides to give up. It wasn't very informative. I want to know why he avoids me during the day. Okay. You wake with a start as a cat leaps off your lap. Your legs seem to have fallen asleep. In the time since you last went to war, a new job has been made available to the court. Specifically, the insurance claimant job. Oh, is that the thing I just unlocked? Perhaps you should give it a try? I'm curious about it. Choose a different job. What does that look like? Builds walls and receives money when they're torn down. So that is, hang on, what is? Oh, right click, yeah. Minor working fairy gathers stone. Connected wall. Defense structure can only be built adjacent to a tile you own. You know, I like the fire, I do. Look out the window. Wait, what do we mean look out the window? Why is that suddenly a feature? There appears to be a bike race proceeding along the inside of the court's outer walls. Ooh. Ooh, neat. Insult the ever-changing map. Yeah, what do we have? What is that? Magic mirror. Seemingly unthreatening. It draws your gaze no matter where it stands. Interesting. Merchant machine. A mechanized member of the middle class. Mechanized member of the middle class. Mechanized member of the middle class is the one that we don't want to harass. Because it's no longer human. Offers articles of permanence for purchase. Glass house, a fashionable seller of bespoke potions. Egg zone. There are eggs over here. Oh good, they're at the end. So it makes life easier. What's this? Fight the dragon with fire court. Use the insurance claimant job in battle. Find a way into the library at night. Seems to be that maybe trial and error. Explore the court. Yes, please. What's new? Someone has left a book of magic on a table. Perhaps you should read it? You're wandering through the libraries of the court when you come across a book abandoned on a table. It's a big book. Normally this wouldn't be out of the ordinary. The court has no lack of books, many of which you have fruitlessly opened in an attempt to make sense of your situation. The title of this book, however, catches your eye. Magic Words. You've known the court to be a place of magic since your arrival, yet any details about the nature or practice of this magic remain elusive. Until now, perhaps? Showing a little hesitation, you open the book to the first page and begin to read. The page contains a list of phrases, all of them coherent, but seemingly unrelated. Phrases like, "My name is Magnus von Braun. My brother invented the V2. We want to surrender." Or, "At trial, they will face a Philadelphia jury." Or, "Now that you know the difference between right and wrong, it's time to give you a gun." Or, "After large storms, strange birds emerge in new places." Or, "It is now safe to turn off your computer." There don't appear to be any instructions on the use or application of these magic words, if that is what they really are. You try speaking a few of the phrases out loud. Nothing happens. You flip to another page. Under the heading Potent Chance, you find this phrase: Exacto knife, non-quieto knife, dead wrongo knife, spoon. This time there's a handwritten annotation in the margins. Most potent when repeated rhythmically and crescendo. You follow the annotations and begin the chant at a whisper, steady rising. Oh, there's someone in front of me now. You only make it to a conversational volume before a voice interjects. Apologies, Your Majesty, but that's not going to have much of an effect. None of those words are part of a spell yet. Startled, you shut the book quickly and look up. The voice belongs to Skip, the quieter of your two scholars. They are quite powerful, but their context is missing. Ah, but Your Majesty is mortal, correct? I've heard mortals are particularly sensitive to this sort of magic. I'd expect that any spell you bound to these words would be pretty intense, possibly even dangerous. Well, you suppose it's a good thing, then. You don't actually know any spells, then. You don't? That seems pretty unlikely. But if you'd like to learn, I'm happy to teach. Just drop by my office sometime. You can find it by wandering around the library looking for a bathroom. Yes, that seems to be office work in a bathroom. Makes sense. What should we do here? Investigate the dining hall? Return to your office. Go to the dining hall. We shall dine. Hey, we have company. You make a modest proposal over breakfast. Not a modest proposal. Given that you have no desire or qualifications to be queen of a court of fairies, you propose instead to abdicate your position. Abdicate? Is it even possible for Her Majesty to do such a thing? Such an action would leave our system of governance in tatters. You must not, Your Majesty. Well, yes, you could first help them establish a new form of government, something more equitable than a monarchy, at least. Like a democracy, or perhaps a democratic republic? I can foresee a very smooth transition into such an arrangement. Really? How so? Well, under popular rule, we could simply elect Her Majesty to a permanent position of ultimate authority. That's a monarch, you ninny. You sigh. You're not going to bother abdicating it. They're just planning to immediately elect you to the same position. Such tyranny. Our dreams of liberty die on the vine. Oh well. As a result of eating breakfast, you get a small bonus. 10 food. Goodbye. And to the office we go. Choose a different job, go to war. We're gonna go to war. Yeah. Go to war once more? Yes, please. God, my ear is itching like crazy. Sorry, a second. After breakfast, the court goes to war. The thermostat, no one can keep it as is. Proceed with the comfort and strife as is. I mean, it did increase just a little bit ago, so it's not too bad of a thing. Battlefield should the court traverse. Volcanoes. Because our big thing is making everything burn. Burning is good. Burn the centaurs. Burn the land. Burn the people in the country stand. Burn it all. Burn it down. Burn it now. Burn the sound. Okay. Get rid of you guys. What does this do again? A seat announcing new beginnings. The soapbox of the natural world. I don't really know what it does still, but it's cool. Volcanoes. I will do that one. Oh, come off it, pop it. Ooh. Let's see, which one of you... Oh, it's just the volcanoes so far. There's nothing and no one in any location. Except here. Of course. I'll take the food. Keep you alive. Okay, we're still fine. It's all still fine. We have one volcano here. I'll keep that. The market's gone. The risk reward. Oh, market's back. Actually, is that a market? I think that just might be a chest. No, it's a market. Okay, never mind. Water, please. Yay! Okay. This is fine. Yeah, we've never actually kept this on the map before. There's somebody standing on that stump. You look towards this stump in the distance. A lone figure appears to be holding up a sign. Learn self-defense for $1. Ooh, we should sign up, Your Majesty. The court is terrible at defending itself. Yeah, sure. You suppose $1 isn't that much. You could spare it merely to satiate your own curiosity. You and your Retuine gather around the stump, dollar in hand. Step right up! We'll start in a moment. As it happens, you aren't the only student present for today's lesson. That's right. I have the honor of being Sensei's #1 disciple. That doesn't mean anything, kid, and please stop calling me that. The instructor turns to you. It's your first time here, right? Let me explain how this works. Basically, each lesson, I'm gonna give you 1 card for self-defense, and then tell you how to use it. But the first thing you gotta know is, I'm not always gonna be here to give you cards. If you really want to defend yourself, you're eventually gonna need to find your own cards. Questions, Sensei. Where can we find these cards? Haven't you been coming here for years, kid? You tell me. Sensei's answers possess so many meanings. True understanding still eludes me. Okay, look, kid, it's not a riddle. Normally you just find self-defense cards in shops or chests. Got it? You nod. Shops? Chests? Anyway, why don't you start by choosing a card? Choose a card for self-defense. We have the archers, We have drillers, knights, shield, and thorns. I do like the thorns a lot. All who would harm you take damage in return. Shield, defense rock, takes place to damage. Defense fairy defends your court. Driller, I've never seen this one. Working defensive fairy, gathers rocks from the hills, defends your court. That could be good. Wait, what the heck? Why do I have only the burn here, not the volcano turning thing? Oh no. What happened to my volcano? I can't turn anything into volcanoes. What is this bullshit? Was I too overpowered before? The dev said like, you're having too much fun burning everything. It's overpowered. I think that must have been what was happening. Unless it's just random every single time you start. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Wait, no, I remember. I had the option of switching it out, and I did. That's what happened. Oh. So I'm not as infallible as I was previously. Okay. So then, we have the cooking, and that's really it. I'm gonna take this. 2 thorns. Okay, thorns. These are interesting. So the way they work is, whenever an enemy unit attacks your court, it's going to take some damage in return. The more thorns you have, the more damage they'll deal. So if you get enough of them, the most enemies won't be able to hit you more than once. Now you may be thinking, if I'm still taking damage, aren't these things kind of not that useful? And you're right. If you're overwhelmed by enemies, thorns aren't going to help you very much. But where they really shine is when you've got 1 or 2 enemies positioned to attack you early in battle. Without any means of defending yourself, an early attack like this can deal a ton of damage, might even be fatal. But when you have thorns, there is an upper limit to how much of that kind of early strike can hurt you. One last thing about thorns, there is a passive tool, so you won't see them with the rest of your cards. Yes, they're right in here. You see them hanging out with the other passive effects. Over where now? That's the lesson, go try it out. Yes, sir, thank you. That's very nice. Yeah, there I can see his little blue butt on there. Alright, so we gotta prepare. We gotta mark it though. We can switch out stuff too. We can switch out a few different things. Well, I care about burning. Oh, no, I need that. Cancel. We're not selling that. And, you're gonna get wood for us, right? Good. Because we need more wood. I need to buy more wood. Buy 1. So that's enough to do 2 burnings. Man. So, just because I want to. Alright, there's only the 1 row, right? And you're up here. That's fine. Alright, let's get this set. That's it? Alright, good luck, buddy. Oh my goodness. You'll all be fine, I promise. All of you will live. The lumberjacks always live! Right! Right! They lived so hard. Difficult lives. There goes volcanoes. It dead. What's happening there? Sooner than you might have hoped, the courtier named Leland has returned from the cathedral of that dread deity known as Market. I forgot about that. What? Leland is growing as a person and professional? What? Is Leland changing? Leland. He changed his jacket. Congratulations! Leland has evolved into Business Leland. Your Majesty, my eyes have been opened to the truth. All along, the court has been going about this war the wrong way. But now, with a priest of Market on your advisory board, I'm sure we can right this ship. Oh boy. Get a job. You have unlocked a boundless potential for growth and prosperity. Equip it in your office. So a new job has been found. Oh boy. Wonder how that's gonna treat us. Hey, Axiom, welcome. Review the to-do list? Yeah. Use the business job in battle. Yeah, we could take a look at that at some point. Okay, and we gotta pick our battlefield. I'm gonna do more volcanoes for certain. We need wood. Yeah, the volcanoes are so overpowered and I like them. Why does this feel bigger? What does the vending machine have for sale? Cannot search during the high tide, but it looks like it has food and water available. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of some of these goons. Rid of you. No matter what, we need a lot more in terms of wood to burn them up. Gotta keep the volcanoes where I can. Is that a hospital? Looks like it. Got a boat right here. There's us protected by all the hills, thank goodness. Volcano right by that. Oh, I love that. Great. Okay. Excellent. Let's try not to touch the rest of that then, shall we? Yes. Okay. Some burning. Yeah, well, the vending machine. Let me just say hello to it. Be polite. There are only snacks in the vending machine. We get a little food. We get some water. I think a little bit of food's fine. Here we go. We're gonna... Wait, what do you mean I don't have enough? I can't burn anything. Alright, we'll try to gather as much as you can, guys. We know the lumberjacks survive every single time, so of course this is infallible. No. And those volcanoes are gonna go off before any boats come out. Yeah. Goodbye, vending machine. Safe. Which battlefield should the chorus traverse? The next one. Shops, archers, goons, hills, market. Oh, hills are missing. It's fine, I haven't been using them. So we're gonna be sans volcanoes. The market's available, they're knights and goons. Shops and archers and goons. I think what we'll do, I need to take a chance on shops because it's just not really good what I have in terms of defense. So let's see what we can do about that. Because now that I know I can't convert any of you into volcanoes, that's just majorly sucks. Oh, this is good. Well, I can burn that immediately. I need to stop gathering water. Ah, market. Ooh, I gotta be very careful here. Food? Oh, yeah, my food is down, isn't it? Oh, I can't. This one. There we go. What's the shoe got? Consider purchasing some real estate. There's no volcano here. I don't want to take anything. What do you got? Flaming hot archer. I may do that. Bird. Offensive wing fairy. Unhindered by terrain. That also means I don't think that they would burn as easily. Are you immune from fire? Offensive fairy attacks the enemy from a distance with fire. Danger, experts only. Puddle. Defensive spell, tactically place water tile. Armor. Working fairy gathers food from fields. I mean, that's good. I feel like this is useful. I feel like this is useful. You attack, right? Let's get you and you. Alright. That's good. No. Terrain, you say? You know something? Can I take this? Look. I can! Ooh! Shop's coming with me. As long as I can make it survive, of course. Okay. So... I am here. You guys would be going over here. We're just gonna start a fire. First and foremost. Simple. And do a little bit of you. I think you'll be fine. Maybe. If not, we got more of that going on. And you one lumberjack to rule them all after everything's burned, of course. Yeah, go lumberjack, go. Little guy. He's not making it back. Mm-mm. He got one back! Oh, defied my expectations majorly. Excellent. Alright, what's next? Market birds, goons. I'm watching for 5 minutes, been listening to everyone, and I do not know what's going on. You're welcome, Varanthia. You're welcome. Okay, if I was gonna surmise what's going on. Alright, right now. So, we are this right here. This is our castle. We are the fairy queen. We are in charge of the battles and decisions that happen in this court. It was just thrust upon us. Why? I don't know. That's just what this world has done. We traverse by going one row at a time, picking which of the 3 in the next row territories we're going to, until we get to the end of it. Hopefully not dying throughout the way, otherwise we lose our progress from this one war that we're doing. Yes, we're doing war. We're the fairy queen, of course. Of course! Isn't that the most obvious thing of everything going on here? Duh. We, immortal, are the queen of the fairies. Somehow. Somehow. And, so we have different units. We have different measures of things that help us get units and such. And to help gather all these things, we have a matchmaking system. After the turns are up for matchmaking, then we create our units, and some of the units actually gather more of these things. Some of them don't. In this case here, you have a different job title that you can put yourself in as the fairy queen. Right now, we are doing it as the burn everything route. So we get money by burning things in this case. We're very fortunate that way. It's not all the titles, but I think it's the most fun out of all of them. So we're just doing what we can to get more money by burning more things, essentially. Now, each of these have different pros and cons. So I am going towards anything that has volcanoes. It seems that none of these have volcanoes, though, because that makes it easier to burn things, of course. Let's see. This one has more food. It has fields missing hills, which also means it's easier to burn stuff as a result, because the hills kind of deter that. But that also means that we have less protection from other, creatures. In this case, knights and goons. Goons are just the very basic, run-of-the-mill enemies, and knights are there to protect the area. So if you go towards a knight, they're going to attack. But otherwise, they're not going to come after you, whereas the goons are going to be like, well, let's go and trudge over to where, we think we're going to kill you. And that's how those work. The strategic depth is impressive. It is. It's honestly, each little element is simple in its own right, but when combined, it gets really complex. So here on this left side, right, is a meter. Now, Every time I swap one of these, take a look right here. I'm gonna go ahead and swap these to get rid of all of these units. That goes down. So as soon as that depletes to the bottom, that means the swapping of tiles turn is over of the prepping. So if you get combos, it fills back up a little bit though. So what I want to focus on myself is stuff that's going to get me the advantage of getting my units. So looking at my units, I mostly want to focus on burning stuff, which means I need more wood, which wood is gotten from like woods. I also do have birds that can go over obstacles, not as necessary in this one since I don't have any hills, but still useful because they'll fly over fire. And then these archers who attack from a distance, burning more stuff. So that requires 3 food and 1 wood per use, just like these guys. And then of course these poor lumberjacks, which end up getting burned to death most of the time. So yeah, that's good. That's probably why they give you the rain cloud also on top of everything. But yeah. There are also other things that look a little bit more special. Like for example, I brought this guy in from a real estate purchase, which that just sounds complicated because it is. So it has a market that I can purchase at for things. And then there's also the glass house, which looks like it's something new. Glass house advertises itself as a seller of potions. Oh, that's different. Robin has notes on how knights behave in battle. So that's Robin is our strategic person. So if we have questions, usually we talk to her for things. But I digress. So I'm gonna go ahead and move things now. So this is us right here. So we want to know if we're like by a bunch of enemies and we're concerned about them killing us. Well, that's how we're gonna move things around. Now the shop we can't look at during high tide, so I'm not bothered trying to click any of that right now. Let's see, get rid of you. Also, you notice that there are enemies over here. So this is the turn that they attack in also. So if I want to know who is who, I can right click these and it highlights which one that is. So like that's the first attacker, this is the second one. I didn't know that's what the order was, just happened to find them. So I want to get rid of them as much as I can. So they may come back, they may not. It's hard to say. I definitely need more food. There's not a lot in the food department. These cornfields does not match with wheat fields. Yeah, well, it's different for you. Quick to travel by foot. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, get rid of all of you. Excellent. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you! Thank you. 11 months. Man, I didn't realize you had been subbing so long. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, sorry, I clicked out. Because I can't see the custom messages unless I click out. This minute also. Yes. Yes, indeed. Anyway, back to game. There's a lot of water here. Let's do this. Okay, that was something, I guess. You. I will do... This will get rid of 2. There we go. Doesn't get me any resources getting rid of them, but it does save me a little time. Oh, that water protecting me also means a little less burning. Okay, goods and services? Yeah, let's shop. What do you have? Oh, it's the same thing from what I brought over. Well, that wasn't worth it, was it? Alright, forget you. Glass house. Alright, what are these potions you're selling? I've never seen you before. Potions can do all kinds of things. Give them a try. Alright, what do you do? Want to set something on fire? Always. Our potions are alarmingly capable of doing just that. But I already have a spell that does that. I don't need that. This potion of geology can make mountains out of molehills and other terrain. And this potion of flood this potion of flood insurance ensures a flood wherever it lands. See, that 10 times fast. Statistically, a potion of teleport is the safest way to travel. Well, is it the safest way to travel? Wow. Interesting. Okay, I don't think I'm buying any of those. And then there's the hospital. Offering to heal or sell heals. Repair for 1 coin. Oh, that's a spell thing though. I don't need that. Increase max by 10. might as well do that. Thank you. Don't forget to schedule follow-up. Alright, I'll do that. I'll do that. Okay. So, I'm not getting anyone else at this time. Let's go ahead. And we just have you two, right? So you and you. So you attack second, you attack first. Alright then, we'll get one of you. Burn onto that. How much more wood do I have? Burn more. Yes, goodbye to the potion shop. We barely knew ye. And then... Can I do another? Do another one of those. And a fairy. Yeah. I think that's fine. Oh, lumberjack. That's okay. That's okay, lumberjack. They will never live. I mean, look at the closest woods are here and here. Oh, there they go. See, already dead. Already dead. Rest in peace, lumberjacks. It's a very, very hard field to stay in. Well, I mean, you permanently stay in it once you've burned into ashes with the trees, I suppose. But that's, you know, that's a different way of looking at it. Oh, did the fairy die? I think the fairy must have died. Oops. Sorry. Oh, the bird, excuse me, it was a bird. Volcanoes? Volcanoes? Fields, no hills. Got a shop, archers and goons. Ooh, archers, huh? Flora is unremarkable. Lovely. Centaurs and goons. Shops, wormholes and goons. Wormholes, when you have those, if you match a wormhole with other things, it produces more wormholes. I don't really like those. You can't burn a wormhole. So I avoid those. Although you got a shop here. Oh, there's a shop here too. Okay, let's go here. There's easier to burn. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Let's get you guys together. Perfect. Put that together. This together. With water. That. I keep getting water. I need to trade the water out. It's too much. Way too much. But it's easy. Oh, nuts. Man, that was a lot quicker than I meant to. Shoot, that's really bad. What's this, a gift shop? You're unsurprised to discover that the gift shop has a second location, this one outside the court. Gotta meet the customers where they are, you know? Oh boy. What do you have for me? What is this? A giant stuffed animal species, unknown, wearing a blank expression, giving a single thumbs up. I can only afford the remote if I do a trade here. The remote will let you change the channel during the weather report. I can choose which boss fight is coming up. Well, it's a little late for that. We don't have that going on. I didn't notice this. Defensive job. Carve the earth and earn the cash money. Alright, well we got nothing for that. I don't feel too confident about this run, so I am going to buy a few tickets. These are permanent and carry over regardless if we win the battles. Which is why I'm doing a few of these. There we go. Alright, make preparations for the coming battle indeed. And I'm just double checking, you got nothing for me, right? You got nothing for me. Okay. Alright. So, I burn you. Yeah, I'm really low on wood. This is just really poor planning on my part. Which one of you is this? You. Okay, how far are you attacking? You guys are at the bottom. Well, you're at almost the bottom. You're at the very bottom. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about you at all. You got archers. Oh crap, there's archers in this. Enemy. This is the only one with archers. Okay. Oh yeah, because the keep looks different. There we go. Okay. So. I'm gonna do a bit of that. I'll do at least one of these. Try to get a little bit of fire there. It would have made more sense to do that first. I can't oh, I can undo. Okay. One of you. I'll do a second one of you. And fire. Alright. Fingers crossed that this is okay. I mean, we got a rock blocking us. We got a lot of water protecting us too, so this will probably be fine. Especially since we did get extra health. Oh, look, there they go. There they go. Hey, Lumberjack, can you not go west? Ugh. Yeah, see, we're fine. Only thing I have any concern about is that archer. And that concern's gone. There we go. You have 42 health. Alright. No volcanoes! Heals. All catapults for attacks. All catapults. All boats. Can't really burn boats. Catapults you can burn. Got more fields. No heals. Oh, if you have catapults, you want heals. Oh no, there's no heals on this one either. See, the thing with the catapults is that they can get blocked by hills. So if you have a hill that happens to be in front of you, it blocks it. So that's good. We do have one hill that we've been bringing along. So I think that actually might not be the worst thing. I will take a chance because I don't want to deal with the boats. I just don't. With all that water, I don't have enough to protect us for that. I don't feel anyway. This actually might be the safest route though. It might be. You might change my mind. I'm gonna go boat. And there is gonna be an egg here. We want to protect the egg. Protects us from other things from happening. Oh shit. There's no wood here. I can't go back, can I? I can't go back. Oh. All right. So instead of focusing on resources, I'm trying to protect you. Let's get you blocked in with hills as best as we can. That's okay. All right, get rid of you. No. It's a pirate cove. No. I say nay. Oh, keep that. Okay. This is fantastic. This is what I need. Okay. Oh, you. No. Alright, they can't attack on diagonals. So we're saved as long as all three of these stay in place. That is the plan. Oh, you want me to do exchange of goods and services? Pick up an egg from the egg zone? Yeah. You once again consider adopting the football in exchange for a signing bonus. Strangely, the salesman now appears a bit hesitant about the transaction. Your Majesty, I must admit I'm not sure this is a good idea. Oh? I don't know how I put my finger on it. You seem a bit wild right now. Maybe unsettled? Either way, you don't really look like you're in the best state of mind to carry a football. Your Majesty, he has a point. The court is actively on fire. This might not be the best environment for such an attempt. Yes, you do suppose the football would cook like an egg in the fires your court currently spreads. But you can still imagine some far-fetched methods for keeping it safe as long as the deal is still on the table. Well, hey, if you're willing to try, who am I to stop you? You consider assuming guardianship of the football. Click 10 coin for the football. I'm gonna go for it. I mean, I feel like we can keep it safe right now. Restore yourself to full health. Heal. What? Collect 22 water for taking the football. Or you're giving me a benefit for it. That's right. I think I'll take money. You collect the signing bonus along with the egg, thus assuming responsibility for shepherding it to victory. I'll be rooting for you. I appreciate you. Alright, so what can we do? Practically nothing. I can do one thing with wood, and that's either an archer or the fairy. Alright, well, you're staying on the terrain, right? And you just go for woods, so you're gonna be deadly on everything. So we have the one unit that will do something from here. Are you going across the mountains? Hey, good fairy. Oh god! Oh god. Oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man. I should have healed myself. Thank you for fairy for attacking back. Oh my goodness. We're alive! We're alive! Stupid. Oh. Alright, so what is this mirror about? A strange monolith emerges from the tide and begins to drift. Correction, Your Majesty, that's no monolith. That's a mirror. Find that a strange mirror emerges from the tide and begins to drift alongside the court. As you're observing it, you receive a phone call. Hello, Your Majesty, it's me again. You won't believe what I have in stock today. Is it a really big mirror? Of course, it's a really big magic mirror. That's nice, but you don't think you're currently in the market for a large mirror, magical or not. Now hold on, wait until you've actually seen the thing before you make a decision. Through a spyglass, you witness the salesman tugging on the mirror's cloth covering. Very slowly, the covering begins to descend, revealing a bit of the mirror as it does. Okay, well, I guess it's gonna take a while for that to fall off. It is pretty big, huh? Suddenly, someone pulls the phone receiver away from you. The culprit is Puck. Puck? What are you doing, Puck? Are you a complete fool? Do you understand you are currently attempting to show a fairy queen her reflection? Without the receiver, you can't hear the salesman's response, but vaguely conciliatory noises emanate from the phone. I don't care about your excuses, just do whatever you can to stop it. He slams the phone down, hanging up. You are beginning to tell him off for hijacking your phone call when he interrupts you. He's not going to stop it. Listen, please. You must not look into that mirror. You must find a way to stop it before it's too late. What does that have to do with... Why do I not want to look in the mirror? Achieve victory over the mirror. Alright, we need woods. Woods. I'll pay attention this time. So there's woods here, and there's woods here, and there's woods here. Woods everywhere. Okay. Market? Ooh, the market will help us trade, which we have a lot of water we can trade for wood. So that's good. Is the market anywhere else? No. I got birds and goons. Goons and birds. This'll be fine. The birds will be harder to get fire to, but the market is where it's at. Where are we? We're over here. What's up with this? Robin has notes on the mirror and how it behaves in battle. Right, that's important. Right, here's what my notes say. Whenever the court deploys a unit, the mirror will deploy an identical unit. This makes it a nightmare to attack, as it will meet any force we deploy with an equivalent force of its own. But this also makes it easy to defend against, since it won't attack us if we don't deploy any offensive units. To defeat it, we have to find a way to break this symmetry. So it does what we do. It's a Dark Link situation. One option, the mirror only reflects units the court deploys directly, while it ignores our satellite structures. We could therefore attempt to outsource all our offenses to tiles other than the court. Or we could find a way to make our units stronger than the mirrors. I'm not sure how we do that, though. Or maybe we can somehow convince the enemy to attack it for us? Either way, those are all the notes I have. You thank Robin for this information. Thank you, Robin, for this information. I have some thoughts. I could just deploy a lot of fire. Since we are immune to fire, this is not. So if we can get the fire over there, that would do the damage we need done. Period. Oh dear. Get rid of you. Good. I need more wood. This is not enough. At the market's here. Okay. Keeping an eye on you. And we got a treasure too. That could be very, very useful. No. If it stays, and it doesn't. Why you gotta be so cruel? Seriously, why you be so cruel? Oh, the egg really shouldn't be next to us. That's some bad for you. That's gonna get burned to a crisp. Okay. This is really, really not good. Food. I don't have any more wood. This will help burn this at least. Okay. Okay. Hey. Alright, that's pretty okay. It's still the market, right? Okay, good. Good enough. Got rid of more of those units. I unfortunately don't have anything to convert these guys into friendly units like I did the last time I did a boss battle. But perhaps there's something here now that will help. It's here! Oh, it's here. Get rid of this. Sell. Defamation. Designated tile is a valid military target. Friends and foes will attack. Wait, that's not the one I thought it was. Still good. Offensive spell. Raise your entire row. No. I'll get this though. Because that's good. Friends and foes attack you. What? Oh, you got a huge thing of water around you. Oh. Alright, let's trade. Buy. Buys it 2 at a time for 1. Oh, that's really good. More food, right? Yeah, definitely more food. Get rid of all this water. I'm not using any of this water. Get rid of that. Not a lick of it. As you attempt to make another transaction, an acolyte of the Church of Market pulls you aside. Apologies, you faithful, but you appear to have reached your hourly limit for devotion. No choice but to cut you off for the time being. You're a bit surprised to learn that there are limits on the number of transactions you can perform. That strikes you as pretty inconvenient. Yes. Yes, I couldn't agree more, sister, but you see, various jealous and wicked powers have banded together to limit the strength of our faith. Hold fast to your devotion, and one day our glorious market will truly be free. Later, upon mentioning this exchange to Skip, she rolls her eyes. Yeah, we tried no transition limit for a while, and it was a total disaster. Sinkholes of power were constantly popping up. The entire magical ecosystem was under constant threat of collapse. It was also boring. Very boring. Fine. I hit 25. 25 seems to be the limit. Right? So we have a lot of money, but not a lot to do with it. So I can't, like, buy more of anything else, right? No? Fortunately, you hit your translipping. We must temporarily cut you off. You're... Alright, it's probably fine. I can still undo, so if I have to, I will. Alright, first and foremost, let's... Oh, yeah, this one here. All offensive fairies will attack this. Yes. Okay, so we got that. So everyone will try to attack that where possible. And it looks like they're all goons. Yeah, it's just goons. But that's not so bad. So the first thing I will do is do a little bit of this. That's fine. That's actually interesting. Will you burn to death? Oh, yeah, this thing is gonna... Yeah. This is gonna be gone, so I'm sorry. Sacrifices must be made for the world to be at peace. That's how it works. Burn it twice. Oh, that's interesting. Will you guys attack this at all? I wonder. Go for it. Yeah, just try. Let's just see how that goes. I probably could have done more. But no need. Not really, anyway. Yeah, it's hurting. It's hurting from the fire. How interesting. Yeah, can you attack that thing back, please? Thank you. There we go. Oh, I'm at 12 health. I didn't even think about that. Oh my goodness. But hey, look. 61, 60, 59. No big deal. Unfortunately, your football did not survive the journey to the end zone. Rest in peace again. You must now choose from a selection of penalties for failing your guardianship. All your cash, 10 damage, all of 2 resources randomly taken. I'm gonna do the resources because I need the money for exchange for market because we're gonna battle again. You lost all your food, you lost all your stone. So the penalty proceeds sunball. You continue to heed Puck's warnings and avoid looking in the mirror, but you find it has become more difficult to keep your eyes away. You cannot avoid looking beyond the walls of the court in preparation for the battle, and the mirror sends temptations to draw your gaze. Your court assures you there is nothing on your face that you wish you could check. Your court assures you that there is nothing stuck in your teeth, though you swear you can feel it with your tongue. Your court assures you that the shadows cast by some creature standing directly behind you are nothing more than a trick of the mirror. Goody. Anyway, rare chest, centaurs, chest and hospitals. We're out of food and stone. The stone I'm less concerned about. Chest, hospitals, birds, goons. No hills. There is a market. There's wormhole and goods. Oh, it's not great, is it? Rare chest, centaurs, and goons. We kind of need the hospital. I would otherwise be very tempted by the rare chest. There are chests here. Birds and goons, let's go. Alright. And we're all the way over here again, huh? Alright. Although we do have the hostile attacking thing still. Just remembering that. So much water. Why couldn't you have taken water away from me? Would have been too easy. Let me take all my units. I really don't need stone, do I? Oh, I do need some stone. I need at least a little stone. Oh my goodness. Paying attention. Need 3 more stone. At bare minimum. Keep the hospital. It means I can't get the woods. I gotta keep the hospital. Hospital's gone. Of course it's gone. Oh wait, no, it's over here. I'm blind. Okay. Excellent. No food. Damn. This could be really rough. Well, the fire will be fine. I don't think this is gonna go the way I need it to. This will be a combo. Okay, good. Good wood. You're the first one! Of course you are! Of course you are! Oh, goody. You're in the middle. You have 2. Of course you do. Well, the fire will help with that. Without a doubt. Not enough. Oh! Oh! It was worth taking you along, my sweet, sweet summer child. Thank you. Thank you. What's the trinket here? 3 chests? Stone barricade. Defensive tradition. Gain shield when you gather stone during battle, and we don't have a means of doing that. Portable wall. Defensive rock. Build a wall that you can move about the battlefield. I could get rid of the lumberjacks since they're not doing anything for me, and do that if I can exchange enough stone. Trust fund. Offensive tool. Double in sell value every battle, otherwise useless. You know, I have a plenty amount of, you know, what you call it, money, so I'm not concerned about that. This, though, do I have a spot to put you? Can I just... Does it have to go on a specific thing? Let me check that. It doesn't say where I can do it. Alright, we're gonna sell you, because we don't need you. This I just sell. I'm gonna sell the lumberjack. I mean, if I... It's not gonna be useful for this run. Get that. Yeah. Hospital. Yes, heal me for the love of goodness. Oh. Oh, I see. I actually can't unless I equip that. Alright, so then let's buy a little more health, shall we? There. Okay, got a lot extra health. Hopefully that's fine. So for you, I make sure that you are getting attacked. But before we do that, do I need more of this? I mean, I might as well, right? Okay. How does this work? We'd like to build a wall here. Good. Attack that. Anyone that comes nearby, please just, for the love of goodness, attack that. Where do you want to move the wall? Oh no, I can only do one wall. Okay. So this, which child do you wish to defame, meaning all offensive fairies will attack? So this one's being attacked. Can I do a second one? Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's just do 2. So both of those units will be attacked. Alright, now for the next part of the plan. Fire. 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 You. Just one archer, which that archer is gonna burn. Fingers crossed, everyone. Alright, so they're down a decent amount. That we distracted the one archer. That's good. Mirror down. Mirror down. Distracted enough. That's all we needed. Distracted enough. With the mirror smashed, your scholars begin crunching the numbers that determine just how much bad luck your victory has earned the court. Oh, dear. What? Huzzah! Offensive victory. 8 battles, 16 casualties, 24 for their casualties, property damage, index of 22. The moral. If you must smash mirrors, do so when the interest rates on misfortune have tanked. With the war now behind you, you encounter a memorial dedicated to its victims. Memorial to those fallen in the war. Casualties, 41. Now, having expended much of its energy during the day, the court retires to bed. The quivering of the cord at night wakes you up again. Wakes you up again, which means we can ask Puck yet another question. For some reason, the hallways feel more unstable than usual. Oh, do they? You briefly lose your way before suddenly emerging in front of your office. Your office, which is now open. The door must have come unstuck. Oh, interesting. We can go to the office at night? Is that Leland? What is he up to? Okay, let's talk to Leland. What's up? You're a little surprised to discover Leland up and about as the court threatens its own dissolution. Of course, Your Majesty. Who else would be capable of delivering your last rites? My last rites? What? You weren't aware that you were dying? Not quite, but close. The court is liquidating, and you are making an exit, which means we must close your accounts. Fortunately, as a fully ordained priest of Market, I'm qualified to deliver these rites. Come close your eyes, and I will read prices from the movements of the tide. So that's my rights? Alright, you suppose there's no harm in humoring him? You close your eyes. Leland begins chanting the prices of raw materials. So says Market 2 food for $1, 3 water for $1. Why am I at -7 for my money? What happened there? 2 wood for $1, 4 stone for $1. Oh, okay, Leland. So says Market 3 food for $1. Was that food I got rid of? Okay. Yeah, that must be the food. Pet rock pettings. Children under 6 are granted free admission to pet their rocks. And local non-profit focused on distributing wishes to underserved. So that's what that is. I thought it was just like a soldier's head with like a big long nose. That's what it looks like to me. This is food. A sandwich. Popular formation of food. So this is for rocks. This is for lumber. Wood pile. And what's this? Wall. Places constraints on physical movement. You don't say. Alright, let's get the water. So it says Market 3 food for $1, 2 water for $1, 2 wood for $1, 3 stone for $1. What is it? What is this nonsense you're going through, mate? I'm not reading all that again. Obviously it's changing every single time that I'm matching these. So what this is a pet rock. So the rocks are at 2 for $1. Now they're at 1 for $1, but the food went at 4 for $1. I don't like that. I need the woods lower for everything. Although I should try a different job, so maybe it doesn't make. The final word of Market. No, I need a match of food. Final wood. Oh wait, no, I can't match anything else. We use the value of the court's resources add up to 21. Take into account the court's existing liquid assets of -7. How did it get to -7 again? Along with the sell value of the cards, about 22. Total worth is about 36. Congratulations, Your Majesty. This exceeds your previous record of $0. Great. You're very well on your way to meeting the valuation of $122 placed on the court by the church. Actually, now that you think of it, is he not forgetting something? What about the price of hearts? The court has 52 in reserve. Does that not add any value to your worth? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Your Majesty. Hearts is definitely not recognized asset class of Market. You should have figured as much. No heart in the market. Now, if you'll excuse me, his duty complete, Leland takes his leave. Alright, Leland, have a good whatever. Achievement net worth forfeit $122 at the end of the war. Best net worth is 36. Alright, so I'm not really worth a lot, it seems. Sad. Okay, chambers. Head towards the west wing, east wing, explore elsewhere. Let's go east. I think that's where the dining hall is. Yeah. Okay. And we have the dragon and the tentacle. What was in the tentacle room again? Oh, the gift shop. That's right, the gift shop. I forgot about that. Yeah, I can't exchange for more, so... Man. I did not realize when I woke up that I was going to have 0. I should have realized. And I should have gotten so many tickets before. And it would have had, what, like 60? Still wouldn't be enough for the giant stuffed animal. That looks so cute. I stop by any time. I will stop by any time where it warrants it. I don't know what the stuffed animal does, but I mean, do stuffed animals usually do anything? No. They're just cool to have, aren't they? Oh, hang on. The pantry. We have water now, so we have so much water. I don't know what to do with it. Let's add some water to this pile. Yes, let your legacy be one of the grand public works, great queen. Okay, let's put some water here. Yes, I would like to put the water on this pile, please. Right here. Right here. Yes, we'll do 2. I don't think I need a lot of water. Okay, that's all for now. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Goodbye, kitty. Where to go? I think... No, that's the pantry. What's in the dragon room? Oh, drinking. Right. What do you have today, friend? The prophet appears to be completely passed out. Is he alright? Oh yeah, he's fine. He's a regular snoozer, that one. He'll wake up whenever his last prophecy is fulfilled. So, what did he say last time? Yeah, just something about using the light on youth to tame a dragon. I don't know what any of that means, a regular mystery, yeah. Well, you can guess it probably means you should fight a dragon with the fire court. Sure, why not? Your guess is as good as mine. You drink your now finish, you stand up for the bar. So if we're fighting the dragon, we gotta keep it on the fire. If it's not the dragon, then I want to change it to something else. Easy peasy. Dining hall. Dining hall. Gonna go down the hall. Oh, no, we don't need it. Are you gonna do anything different? Turn to the ever-present debate between the comfort and strife. As it stands, since you didn't touch the thermostat today, the comfort and strife are at level 0. The setting is nothing new. As such, no further progress has been made towards settling debate. Nothing going on here? No. Not worth the time. Last time it automatically upped my comfort, so I was hoping, like, give me a free comfort boost? Maybe, maybe not. The west wing elsewhere. Well, we can check elsewhere. Chambers. Gates. Gates. Oh, right. Yeah, I did get a second key. I don't have the key on me. Oh, wait. I need to go to my chambers to do that. Excuse me. Back to the courtyard. Go to my chambers. Comma Diane. Keys, please. These keys include storage unit and the mystery key, and that's it. Alright. Obviously I can't open the gate yet, but I just want to see what it tells me when trying to open it with that key. Okay, so it's nothing. Alright. West wing? Yes, west wing, please. Head towards the library. Let's try to go into the library again. So far it has not done anything. The court's halls look different under the light of the moon. The library is somewhere in this direction, but you're not sure if you remember the exact route. We're gonna try. Okay, so the ladder, stairs, the door. I tried the door last time. It didn't really do anything. Let's try the stairs. You end up getting lost. Okay, the stairs are not the way to start with to get to the library. Note to self, do not go stairs first. Chapel. Hey, Puck. What's up, Puck? Yeah. Puck looks up at you, his provocant eyes sparkling and fearful, as usual with time for one earnest answer. Why did he proclaim you queen? How might you return home? Why does the court collapse at night? What exactly is the court? He hasn't yet answered the first part of your earlier question. Why is his demeanor towards you during the day so cold and unfriendly? Yeah, please, talk to me about that. That's what I want to ask the question about. Previously you asked why his demeanor towards you had changed at night. His answer was that this is the time of day where he has given up, implying that his aloof behavior towards you during the day is quite intentional. Thus your question, why does it feel the need to intentionally avoid you during the day? Another simple answer, and make every attempt to deflect, divert, or distract you during the day, because otherwise I would be forced to answer your questions, my queen. He waits after saying this, as if expecting the court to now shatter. It does not, and you believe you know why. His answer has provided you with no additional information and is therefore unsatisfying to both you and the court. He scowls. Fine. I normally avoid answering your questions because I know for a fact the moment I answer all of them is the moment I go stale. Does that satisfy your curiosity, my queen? The court answers for you. And thus a new day starts. With time and repetition comes comfort. You feel your maximum level of comfort increase to 4. Okay. I'm not 100% certain I understand the difference between the comfort and the strife, but I feel that the comfort is just making the game easier for me. And so I'm for that right now. Because I'm enjoying this story and I want to explore as much of it as possible. Reasonably. So, you look at the report in front of you, slightly baffled. How is it that the court's treasury currency reports a negative balance? Well, your majesty, first let me explain the concept of debt. See, when you interrupt. Debt you understand. What you don't understand is how the court accrued it. Did we break a mirror? Like a really big mirror? Imagine that must have been an expense. So it was because we broke a mirror. In the time since you last went to war, a new job has been made available to the court. Specifically the business job. Perhaps you should give it a try. I'm going to take a look at the world first. A toll booth? A structure housing a single dire goat. And there's a few of them over here, everywhere. Okay. Alright, maybe we can try a different job. Let's see, so we have the business job, and we also have the insurance claimant job, both of those which are new. So let's take a look at the insurance claimant job a little carefully. Defensive job, build walls and receive money when they're torn down. So whenever the walls are torn down, we get money. Seems simple. So we can build walls adjacent to tiles that I own, and also do mining for hills, which is good because we need mining. Okay, what about the business one? This one we haven't read at all. Defensive job, receive money solely through trade. Fear not. A market is always within reach. Angler. Working ferry. Use ancient magic transforms water into food? And then a farmer. Sorry. Oof. Alright, insurance claimant. I'm going to try the insurance claimant. You equip yourself with a penchant for insurance fraud. Excellent. Yes, thank you. What should I do here? Well, we're gonna go around the court. There's some other stuff to do. Just go into... Oh, Skip offered to teach you the basics of magic. Let's take her up on that offer. Yeah, sure, why not? Decided to take Skip up on her offer to teach you some magic. As an individual possessed of decision-making power with a magical institution, you feel it is in your best interest to learn some of the basics. Unfortunately, one of the first facts you learn about magic is that there's no such thing as the basics. Thank you. Thank you for that. Skip stands before you wearing powerfully luminescent academic robes. She waves a piece of chalk about as if it were a wand. It might be one. Magic is a capricious and flighty thing, a leaf enamored of the breeze. Its rules change with irregular regularity. To attempt to wield it is a task for scoundrels. To attempt to teach is a task for fools. Fortunately, like all wizards, I am both. Hop stands in his seat next to you, both a clown and a criminal. Just another frightened ape hurled naked and screaming onto this hell of an earth. Skip takes a bow and Hop claps. Right, and that is the first lesson of magic. Any questions? He Look at the list of questions you prepared in advance, many relating to the second law of thermodynamics. I feel a tiny bit foolish. While you consider, Pop jumps in with a question. What's with the outfit? So glad you asked. Do you like it? It's stunning. You're stunning. What I merely mean is, what's that spell it's got on it? Oh, this. It's just a modest enchantment that enhances my teaching ability. I see. Trying to impress Her Majesty, I suppose. Obviously. Well, it certainly works on me. How is it constructed? Skip begins a long and technical explanation of the enchantment on her robes, but the important parts can be summed up thusly. Skip claims that her robes draw their power from a collective understanding of what a lecturer looks and dresses like. By imitating an archetype, in this case the archetype of a lecturer, Skip is able to draw on some of its powers. Skip now bows again, and Hop claps. You, however, retain a certain amount of your mortal skepticism. This explanation rings a bit hollow to you, particularly since contemporary lecturers generally don't wear formal regalia while teaching. If anything, modern regalia is mostly commonly associated with inexperienced recent graduates. True. As your voice this loud, the glow on Skip's robes promptly fades and sputters out. Oh no. Sorry, Skip. The two scholars both stop talking and stare at you for a few seconds. You aren't sure what's happened, but you have a distinct feeling that it is definitely your fault. You are on the verge of apologizing for whatever it is you did when the two of them break the silence. Well done, Your Majesty. Oh my, oh geez, I've never seen such an elegant and powerful disenchant spell. You simply must show us how to cast it. I nominate Her Majesty to lead the next seminar, and I second that nomination. All in favor? And the cat's here. The two of them raise their hands to indicate their affirmative votes. The cat, asleep in the corner for the entire lecture, also raises a single paw. Then it's settled. We look forward to your lecture, Your Majesty. And so this first lesson on the fundamentals of magic concludes with you on the hook to prepare and present the next such lesson. Yeah, that seems about right. What should I do in the library? Investigate the dining hall, return to chambers, go to office. Let's go to the dining hall. We can check out the chambers too, why not? Let's get some breakfast, we get some food in us. At breakfast you ask your courtiers about any previous queens of the court they might remember. Perhaps if you learn about the history of the crown, you might determine why you now possess it. To your mild but not unexpected surprise, they are perplexed by the question. Another queen? Do we really keep a spare? Strike me as exceedingly decadent. You'll have to ask Goodfellow. He's the only one here with institutional memory. Yes. So you gathered. As a result of eating breakfast, you get a small bonus. You got 10 water. Water? Oh, what am I gonna do with water? Except drown in it. Return to your chambers. Yes, I must sleep. Oh, what's new? Perhaps it's time for another shower. Oh yes, shower thoughts. Return on the water and wait for it to heat up before stepping in. Ooh, goody. Okay. So we have thoughts, fleeting and ever-present. So, collection of clean chemical reactions in the convenient air. And of course the shower. Stream. Not to be confused with steam, which is also present. While there is no consensus on the full extent of your duties as queen, everyone seems to agree that you are in charge of the war. True. The heaviness of this duty is eased by the fact that your courtiers do not seem to care whether your leadership results in victory or defeat. That's a lot of water. Oh, thought. But if you had your choice, you would pursue a third option. Peace. If it was my choice, of course. Sure, the combatants on all sides of the conflict are immortal, meaning the violence is free of the standard consequences. But that doesn't change the fact that the court appears to be trapped by this war. Nah, it doesn't. To hear your courtiers describe it, the war has been ongoing since before any of them can remember. None of them can speak to its origins. None can speak to its purpose. They go through life every day expecting to be violently conquered as a matter of course for reasons beyond their understanding. Beyond my understanding. Immortal or not, such a life strikes you as needlessly tragic, so you have resolved to end this war at the earliest opportunity. What sort of opportunity would we have to end a war where no one wants it to stop? To do so, you suspect that you will need to learn a lot more of both the enemy and the court. Yeah, who is this enemy anyway? As loath as you are to leave, you think you now spend enough time in the shower. No! I like matching. Alright, fine. Let's go back to the office. Go to war, choose a different job. Yeah, let's go to war. After breakfast, the court goes to war. Thermostat, you can increase it either comfort up to 4 or strife up to 1. Increase your comfort might be nice. What do we got? Decrease enemy precipitation by 25%. Start with the ability to produce defensive knights. Receive an archer tower that follows you from battle to battle. Start with the ability to produce anglers. Or start with basic income of 2 money at the start of every low tide. Income's good. But I want this. The archer seems good. Oh, we can do more? Oh, we do have 4 comfort. Okay. Begin the war with an extra 10 hearts. Start with an extra 10 money. Let's just start with the extra hearts. Your max has increased by 10. We have 1 more. Receive an egg alongside with 12 money signing bonus. You will still receive a penalty if it's destroyed. Receive a small mirror that follows you from battle to battle. What does the mirror do for me, though? Oh, with her calculator returned to her, Robin can give you detailed analysis of the battlefield. Ah, that's okay, Robin. Can I do all of these? Comfort plus 1. Yeah, let's do the egg. We're not going to burn it this time. Proceed to max comfort level 4. Yes, please. Alright, now I understand. So doing the thermostat thing isn't actually increasing my comfort level, it's just utilizing what comfort I do have. I was misunderstanding it before. Alright, I thought this was cranking it. So I could have used it last time without any issue. I'm a ninny. Let's not get too down on myself. So I really need stone. Food and stone is where my strengths need to be. Okay. Archer's goons. Market boats goons. Volcanoes. Chest centaurs goons. We're not immune to fire anymore, so we gotta be more cautious about the wonderful world of volcanoes. Though it might not be that bad. Centaurs and goons, huh? You know what, let's do it. I'm not afraid of fire. Alright, so the egg's over here. Okay, there we are. Stone. This is fine to have here if it's just staying around here. A lot of water. I want to keep the egg around us. It's a big thing of water. Oh, the archer just stays here. That's cool. Don't really need to worry about the wood situation as much. That doesn't mean I'm not going to worry about it at all, of course. It's like I only have like 1 move left. One second. So I can do 2 defensive structures and like 3 food. No matter what, I'm not going to get enough stone. But I have 2 chests. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, get rid of those. 3. Ooh, what do you got for me? Cash cold hard. Yeah, sell it for 2. What? Get it or sell it for 2? I'll sell it for 2. We get a bird? Yeah, why not? I'll take it. I mean, we could always just sell you later. The vending machine. What are you selling this time? Food and water. I don't want the water. Thank you, but no thank you. Alright, let's just get going. I almost pressed play. Wow. When do you go? You're first, but you're way down here. Oh, there's a volcano right next to us. Oh my god. Oh, well, right next to you. That could be worse. That could be much, much worse. So you have a unit, you have a unit. And then there's 3 volcanoes. 1 here, here, and here. Well, this guy's going down. But it'll be able to attack these in the meantime. Or at least this one. Yeah, these are the only ones that are going to be attacking, so that's all this one I'm majorly concerned about. This one, not as much, but still enough. Let's have you get, like, 1 of you. There. This egg will be fine. Some sort of protection. Oh, do I have enough for another one of you? Yeah, go for it then. Yeah, there we go. Couldn't you go for the one that has the centaur in it first before they come out? No, that's too much to ask for. It's too much to ask for. You're fast, aren't you? Jeez. No trespassing. We're on fire. It's a good thing I built the wall. For the 1 centaur. Jeez. Alright. Where next? Missing woods. Don't like that. We do need a little wood. Missing water. That's fine. Catapults and goons. Catapults and goons. With water. There are extra hills here. I think I'm gonna chance this. See how it goes. The court pulls up beside what appears to be a large, impressive toll booth. From the large and impressive toll booth emerges a large and impressive goat. He gives the court a quick look over, and then motions towards a sign. The sign reads, Toll Schedule, 2 axles, 1 coin. 4 axles, $2. Ferry Court, 4. Your Majesty, that appears to be a dire goat. I would definitely recommend paying its toll if we have the means. Yes, they can get aggressive if we don't do what they want. Alright, well we can, so can we just do that? With a small bit of resentment, you fork over the cash. The goat nods and lifts the barrier for whatever that's worth. He also now joins your side of the battle for bonus. What does it do? Robin has notes about the dire goat. During battle, dire goats will charge directly at the court. They're quick and they're strong. Not this time they're not. But because they travel on foot, they cannot cross water. Alright, well, that's not an issue in this here. They also can't cross hills, but they can knock them down, which is exactly what they'll do to get to us. They'll knock down the hills. Therefore, our best bet is that defense is to surround ourselves with lots of water and lots of hills. Alternatively, we could try deploying a lot of defensive units. Dire goats tend to be single-minded and will leave our units alone while focusing on the court's destruction. Perhaps we can take advantage of that? Anyway, those are all the notes I have. You thank Robin for this information. Such an interesting concept. Alright, so we're over here. And, we still have one of the walls that stayed? Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, our archer unit is gone. I thought that was going to come back regardless if it got knocked down or not. I guess I misunderstood that. What is this? Homeowner's insurance. Defensive job. Use 3 money whenever your property is destroyed. Oh yeah, we do want it to get destroyed. Forgot about that. Alright, well, we just have you guys to worry about, right? We gotta get rid of those. Okay. So, oh, and you. Of course, we don't want that hurt. This guy's on our side. Oh, and you. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Rid of those catapults. And there was a hospital there. That hospital is going to replenish. I am almost certain of it. Oh. Oh, it's got a wall in its way. Oh, that's right. I can just build a wall to get rid of it. Oh, that's lovely. At least less of an issue. Do that. Okay. I don't think I'm getting very many more catapults. Then speak of the devil. Well, I think this goat's gonna help out with that issue, at least, so that's good. Yeah, you're fine. Not worried about you at all. Ooh, what's the present? Working tradition. Get food whenever you gather wood. It's a passive. I don't... That's not happening, I don't think. Well, unless it counts when I match. So I'll hold on to it for now. What's this? Buy something at the gift shop. Oh, the gift shop! Of course, the gift shop. I'll buy one thing. And hope that I can do more gift shop later. Alright. So... we could technically heal. Bloodsucker? Offensive job. Earn 3 hearts for every confirmed kill. Yep. Keep it like that. Okay. But no healing, huh? No. Okay. Alright, so we do want a defense. I mean, obviously it's not gonna be here. Yeah, that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? This thing's gonna hurt us. Okay, what can we do? Hang on, let's just take a look at the trajectory. That has a wall. You have a wall. You have hills. Okay, so I can put a wall here. And, yeah. I mean, you're gonna just go for both of these walls, right? Yeah, probably. And that cannot take down a hill, unlike the goat. Stonework. You can go for... well, you can just... please attack this. For the love of goodness, please attack that. Fingers crossed. We'll see where it happens here. Yeah, of course you're not. There's no one in there. But for the catapult. Oh, sorry. Pause. Oh, look at that goat go. The wrong stuff. You really are. Yep. How much is that gonna hurt for? It's just one thing. Oh. Yay! With the toll paid and the battle weathered, the dire goat gives you a nod before returning to his toll booth and drifting away with the tide. You are once again drifting through the gap between battles when... oh, what's this? You receive sudden word that a visiting dignitary has arrived at court. What is this? As the official representative of Titanium Court in all external matters, it falls on you to meet and entertain this man. Of course it does. So we don't have other people to do that. He shakes your hand and gets right to the point. Listen, Your Majesty, I don't do small talk. No, sir, no, ma'am. I'm about big talk. I'm about macro talk, cosmic talk, big questions, big answers, big numbers, big stakes, big subjects like the point of it all, big questions like why, big worries like all the inevitable decay and death of all things. Yes, so point. He stops and considers. Yes, a classic icebreaker. Let's discuss death. You just said you don't do small talk. This seems like big talk indeed. Oh my god, that's what you mean. Macro talk. Macro. Your deaf, my deaf, civilization, art, culture, all of this headed to the trash bin eventually, but definitely. Everything we are, understand, and love will be all gone. We won't exist. Poof. How? Maybe not today, probably not tomorrow, but in the grand scheme of things, soon. Got faith in the afterlife? Worship some sort of higher power? That's nice. But I bet you a pretty penny that all of that also has a sell-by date. And this isn't even pessimistic prediction. Oh no, I'll have you know I'm an optimist. But I must say, friend, all evidence we have so far suggests this is a future that is 100% capital G guaranteed. It is around this moment that the portion of liking baseball really kicks in. I forgot about that. Oh man. Yeah. As the dignitary continues his best attempt at existential assassination, your mind rings with the sound of a bat striking ball. Since as long as you can remember, you've suffered from a pattern of intrusive thoughts. That sounds like ADHD. In moments of embarrassment, stress, or anxiety, disturbingly violent images would cross the threshold of your mind unbidden and unwelcome. These spasms only last a moment and have no real effect beyond being unpleasant. You've always assumed that they were just another piece of the familiar noise, something to tolerate. That is, until now. As you walk the dignitary through the courtyard, you realize the intrusive imagery has changed. What once were scenes of bloodshed and fear are now the graceful motions of a batter striking a ball and sending it skyward. Is this a metaphor for what people think of during intimate times? Happy times? Those types of times? The pain and revulsion you once felt are now the aches of muscle and bone after the labor of play. It feels like something in you has been unlocked, releasing a pressure you've never been without. As you're contemplating this minor but welcome change to your internal machinery, you briefly turn your attention once more to the dignitary. If you're all a part of some sort of cosmic cycle of life, death, and rebirth, well, I got some bad news for you, bucko. Death is coming for that noise, too. Noise. You'll be fine. You let your thoughts drift and play ball. Oh, man. Which battlefield should the court traverse? He just really wanted a sounding board, didn't he? Generic market. Wolf has the market, boats, and goons. Alright, my nose is itchy today. Extra woods. Fields are missing. And the amenities are there. And knights and goons. And then we have hills without water. We have chests, birds, and goons. What's this, though? Dripping with symbolisms. Signage. Good. Is that another goat? It might be another goat. Oh no, the booth is here. Okay, so we're fine. We're fine. I don't have the money. We need to do more defense. So that means I need more hills with eyes. So let's go with eyes. Oh, look at all these walls. These wonderful, wonderful walls. Which actually, I'm just realizing, we get more money when they're destroyed. So we need more things to destroy them. Ooh. You know what? I think I'm going to keep the football there. I was otherwise going to pair them up. We have this covering it, so that's fine. Alright. I want to get rid of the birdhouse. Where I can. I just don't like those. Because that means they might be able to fly over walls? Question mark? And yet, I keep it. Because I want more stone. Good stuff, Your Majesty. How are we on food? Yeah. Get wood when you gather food. Okay, let's actually pay attention to that food. I did not get wood for that. Must be for other reasons of gathering. So I'll probably get rid of that perk if something better comes along. Ooh, dieting is annoying. Mm-hmm. Certainly is. I'm gonna stuff my face. Oh, are you on a diet? I'm so sorry. Oh, diets are tough to maintain. Yeah, I can't say I've ever been on a diet, except for when I had several years ago a colonoscopy. You know, had to technically go on a specific diet for a very short period of time as a result of that, because they're very strict about those sort of things. Can you say? You gotta do what you gotta do. If it's for your health, and it's for the better. Yeah. Gunboat. Offensive rock attacks enemies. And Centaur. Instantly gain 10 water. I can't sell this, I have to take it. Okay. Do I want a gunboat? I mean, I can take it. I don't see a reason not to immediately. I can always sell this. Stop by hills. Oh, excuse me. Again, I can just take them down. It's fine. Alright, so everything. 1, 2, 3. Wait, this one I took from the last segment of things? Just realizing that's really awesome. That is really awesome. So it gave me a treasure last time, it gave me a treasure this time. Excellent. So excellent. Weird that the sign didn't prompt anything. Maybe it's after battle that it will. Alright, either way, let's put some defenses up, shall we? I'm gonna put as many as I can up. Ta-da. We are protected. Protecting you. Protect the egg. Gotta protect the egg. There we go. It's all gonna come with us. It's just come on over. Come on over. But I'm realizing having this many walls also makes it more difficult for me to gather resources. Nah. Alright, go and do stuff, friend. I'm gonna leave these as is. Yeah, just get you 2 or 3 of you. Not a big deal. Go for it. You guys are gonna go to the mountains, right? No, you're just gonna stay in town. Wonderful use of my resources right there. Excellent. Oh, no, I want to hear the music. Destroy a wall. Destroy. Destroy. This is a problem right here. Because they're not focused on one singular wall, they're not destroying a singular wall as a result. But many walls. What field shall we traverse next? Nothing happened with the sign. Shame. Alright, what do we have? Woods, chest, knights. Shop. Birds, goons. Woods, shop. No woods, excuse me. Hmm. Do I need wood? I don't think I need wood, right? Let me see. Well, if I want a bird, I do. Or a centaur. I'm not crazy about getting any of that. Man, ever since I started learning guitar, I'm just like listen to everything that's just like acoustic like this. I'm like, I would like to try that. This seems like fun to learn the little rhythm on this, but I have never learned a song by ear. I don't know if I hear that you just do it by practice and such, but even when I was like really serious about flute and piano, I never did stuff like that by ear. Not really. I mean, piano, you can kind of finagle it a little bit, but I never got like a full song. Be like piano books, flute books, etc. which is also where I'm learning guitar right now. I'm not using a book, but I am listening to my guitar teacher really nicely. And whenever he gives me tabs for something, he does it in such a way that's very confusing. So I'm working on Blackbird right now. And each week he gives me like a small section, but he doesn't know the song very well. So he has to keep listening to it and writing it out as we're going. And so I'm getting like one line of music in one sheet and then a second line of music on another. And it's so confusing the way he's writing it. He needs the best in the world. And he knows what he is doing, but he's not always communicating in a way that makes it make sense for me. Anyway, I digress. Where are we? Do I want to do the volcano? Well, that would definitely destroy walls. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Not long after encountering the previous toll, you happen upon a second toll booth. Or when the second toll booth emerges a second go. Alright, bro, you know the drill. Cross the bridge, pay a toll. Today's toll is 8. Chop, chop. This is considerably higher than the previous toll. Are you expected to believe that the price has changed so suddenly? I wouldn't say it's a sudden change. I would say that location makes a difference on prices. Listen, lady, my booth is old and rusty. This thing isn't going to open unless you grease it a bit, if you get what I'm saying. You sigh. Unfortunately, you do get what he's saying. Alright, so we need money. Wait, where's the rest of the walls? Oh, the walls are over here. Eggs over here. You're over here. I don't have 8. Inspect my units. Alright. I can't sell you right here. I need something to sell you at. Oh my goodness. Can I sell stuff? What do you have? Thorns. I mean, I love the thorns. Thorns are good, but that's more like a last offensive possibility. Oh, the charm. 6. Well, if I can't afford the toll, I could do the charm. Well, in the meantime, let's get this going. So you can't cross water. I can surround you by water and deal with it that way. A lot harder for you to deal with life, isn't it? Stone, though. We need more stone. A lot more stone. It's the potion guy. Oh. Okay. Why is it gotta be like this? Wait, I'm over here. What the hell? Never mind my plans. Jeez. Okay, well, we keep the egg protected for certain. That's something that I very, very highly value. How do I want to do this? Do that. That's a little... okay. Kind of, sort of. Oh, thank goodness. Food versus wood. Versus stone. The stone over here. I have a volcano right next to me. That's not good. That's not good. When do you go off, buddy? Huh. Huh. Alright, before we do that, I'm gonna sell some stuff. 1 second. Shop. We're gonna sell the boat. And let's sell the centaurs. I'm not... maybe I'll use them? I don't... know. What's the trinkets? Dragon's Cough. Offensive spell. Raise tiles above you 1 time. Does that is the volcano right above me? Can you raise a volcano? Is my thought. Oh, hey, food. I mean, I'll take it. 8 coin. I can afford the goat if I want to. Do have a decent amount going against me. What's the potion? I said something on fire. Potion of geology can make mountains out of moleholes. That's the water, and that is a potion of teleport. Nah, I'm good on that. Alright, so what are we selling in the shop? Food. Green Hills. Global broadcast. Hills reveal their true nature as a forest. All hills become woods. That is awful for the situation. No. Thorns. I think... Do I want to do any thorns? No. Do I want to... you know what? Let's just give him the money. One less thing to worry about. There we go. That's more like it, bro. Now excuse me while I collect the toll from these other losers. Very good. Thank you for that. Now, let's get protected here. Goodbye, volcano. That was actually a lot easier than it should have been. Oh well. Wait, no. Oh my god. No. Son of a son, why did I do that? I'm an idiot. Oh, look at me, I'm an idiot. Idiocity is my reciprocity. Oof. Alright, and then... Are any of you don't have anyone in you, right? Yeah, the egg's gonna be fine. Alright, let's just have you... You can't gather anything. I can pretend you can gather stuff. Alright. Yeah, let's just see you sit around and do nothing. Oh, actually, no. You are gonna do something cool. Alright, great. Come on out, goat. No one's gonna attack the walls. I'm gonna earn nothing. Oh, hey. Don't be so mean. Oh, hey, I healed. Because the goat killed. Excellent. Oh, the vampirism is in effect. Haven't paid the toll in full. You're in good standing with the goats and can proceed with minimal interference. Thank you. Alright. Hills, water, market, fields. It is getting late, so I'm gonna try and rush through a bit of the last few bits on here, unfortunately. I don't think it's gonna save. So if I die, I die. Start this again next time. We'll see. Okay, we got like 1 or 2 areas left on this. Okay, hills, water, birds, shop, goons. Yes, what's the billboard? Helpfully informs you of available goods and other services. That is helpful. Missing water and market. You got birds. You got chests. Okay, good. I feel like actually this might go quicker with how many walls I have in place anyway. So let's see. What can I match? Woods. Mr. Woods. Do you wear wigs? Then will you wear wigs? That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. It's close. Close enough. Why do you wear wigs? You. How much? We got a decent amount of stone, but we don't have enough. Alright. Some of that wood. What do you have in store for me today? Defensive tradition gains shield when you gather stone during battle. Instantly gain wood. Yeah, we'll take this, why not? That's a passive. We'll take a good passive, especially since that is a possibility passive. Alright. Let us... Okay, I'm gonna put a stone right there. Barrier right in here. Excellent. I get a few of you here. And you fly. That's okay. Oh yeah, we gotta protect you. Protect the egg. Protect the egg! Silly. Do more of this. Especially since this... What does this do? It gives us more defense? Yeah. Do it. Go. Go. I'm not concerned about getting attacked. We have so many walls. We have so much defense that we can do. And if you break down that wall, that just means more money for me. And there are other walls that I could have put one more extra wall, actually. What am I talking about? These guys are giving me so much defense. It's absurd. The egg is fine. The egg is fine. Huh. Yes. And money is fine. Money is fine. Danger. All volcanoes. They're all the stone are volcanoes. There's rare chests, but there's wormholes, so that's a prospect. There are no hills here, forget that. There are no fields here. Chests. They're all centaurs. I'm willing to take that chance. Let's go. We got goats coming on the next horizon, huh? Alright, we're here. Eggs here. Wall is here. Got it. Okay. You guys can't cross water, right? No. Little dangerous. But not a lot of dangerous. Oh. No. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. I can work with this. Instantly gain 10. Defensive spell technically placed water tile. I will take it. For this, I want to see if I can do that at all. For this tile, specifically. I want to know. I can't. Jerks. Okay. Wait, raise it. Just raise it. Oh, perfect. Raise some good ones. I'd like to build a wall there. I'd like to build a wall here. Only build adjacent to your tile. Oh, okay. That. Oh. Oh. For all of this? For all of this? Oh, crap. But that's my town. This is my town. I can't build in the woods? Oh, crap. Well then. Nah. Deal with it. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, this'll be fine. Yeah, because you guys will have to deal with a lot of damage to deal with anything. I feel confident about that egg being fine, so I'm not worried about that. Get a little bit of that. And we need a little bit of distraction, don't we? Alright. So we got, what, 2 fairies? Yeah, that's fine. No worries. Go men's battle. Those 2 fairies are gonna die. You have to go through 2 walls to get here. Good luck with that. Please protect the egg! Oh. Oh. Okay. Like a cartoon rabbit burrowing through the earth, you suspect you may have taken a wrong turn somewhere recently. What do you do here in the bedchambers? For another shower time, perhaps? You wait for it to heat up before stepping in. Wise decision. So, thoughts? Today you think about war? Yes. Specifically, you think about how many of the tools, units, spells, cards available to you are quite perplexing at first glance. Yes, indeed. Several times now you've had the experience of reading some new card's descriptions only to learn nothing about the details of its functions. Sometimes that's true. I feel like I understand most of it, though. Such ambiguity makes you nervous about purchasing or using these cards. But despite these difficulties, you think you discovered a solution. Just try shit out and throw it at the wall? So you even notice that the undo button is shockingly versatile during low tide. A little bit, I rarely use it, but yes. Virtually any decision you make before a battle begins can apparently be undone, including commercial transactions. You're a commercial transaction. This means you have a certain amount of freedom to experiment, since you can always undo any undesirable effects or purchases. While the offer stands, you try to keep that in mind the next time you encounter some vague language. As loath as you are to leave, you think you've now spent enough time in the shower. Ho hum. You should do in your bedchambers. I think that we can go to the court, but is it the nighttime phase right now? I don't believe it is. Puck is nearby? While exploring the library, you suddenly hear the voice of the man named Puck echoing from the floor above you. Yep, that's him, alright. You discreetly move to a location where you can listen in. Just put another marble in the bag whenever she comes by. That should help to keep the flow of the events moving. Oh, but don't do it where she can see you. That part's important. Oh, but Her Majesty seems an understanding sort. Why hide it? Puck's voice is tinged with annoyance. I'm not talking about her. I mean the other queen. Ah, here we are. You always suspected your royal position was merely ceremonial, but you assumed the real power within the court lay with Puck. Now you hear him mention another queen. Very interesting. As you ruminate on this new information, you hear the quick approach of Puck's footsteps. Just as he reaches the landing, you emerge from your place of ambush and take him by the arm. If he's surprised, he hides it well, falling into step casually beside you. My queen, punctual as ever. I take it you are adjusting well to your circumstances? You have no complaints about your accommodations, but your circumstances are another matter. A matter that he appears to understand, but continues to neglect to explain. Puck laughs and hands you an envelope. I expect you'll find all your answers here, perhaps after a few degrees of separation, but here nonetheless. You take the envelope from him and begin to open it suspiciously. And now I must attend to more business in other wings, so I will take my leave. Before you can object, a nearby bookcase swings open, revealing a door that he quickly enters and shuts behind him. Again, it doesn't budge when you approach it, nor when you jostle a random selection of books on the shelf. Given not much of an alternative, you begin reading through the contents of the envelope. Royal recommendations for Her Majesty, the Queen of Titanium Court. 1. Leave. That's it. You sigh. You suspect that you'll have to find your answers elsewhere. Leave? Yeah. She's trying to leave. She can't go back home without going through this nonsense. Oh, man. Puck. Very strange. Alright, I am going to have to leave it there, unfortunately, for the evening, as I do have work to do in the morning. But I do hope to continue this in the future, and possibly Saturday. I'm not sure when I'm streaming Saturday. I'm probably going to do a Tomodachi live stream, part of it on Saturday, and if not this, then that. As a reminder, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I have a poll going on for Player's Choice. You can find that on YouTube. You can find that right now in the chat if you're in Twitch. And of course, you can find it on my Blue Sky profile, so you can find it on all those avenues. 1, 2, 3, I can count. And as well, for my schedule next week, and I'll try to remember to say this on Friday, is that Tuesday I will not be streaming. Wednesday I will be streaming. So have a good night, everyone. In the meantime, I'll be back tomorrow for Feckless Fridays. Please take care in the meantime, and don't forget to reticulate your possums. Good night. Please take care. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.